Alrighty, welcome to Anything It's Possible. It's early. We're heading out to the river, do some kayak fishing. Hopefully some bass, catfish, carp, pretty much anything that lives in that river we're ready to catch. Got a little bit of drizzle. I don't think it's supposed to rain much today though. So we're gonna go down there, wait for first light and launch. Just getting my coffee in me, so bear with me here. It'll wake my butt up. Back out of here. Do have some night crawlers today, so we baited up, which is rare. Got some chicken livers. We'll try to catch some fresh bluegill, maybe even go after a flathead or something. Ski. Woke up, my phone didn't charge it fully, so hopefully we'll get that charged before first light. Good morning, Tim. What's going on, brother? How you guys doing? I was gonna do members only, and then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna have the time to be playing with it when I get to the river. I got a lot of crap to load up onto the kayak. We're taking 4 rods upriver today. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to paddle with all the rods set up. I set it up in my yard last night. It looks doable, but we'll see. Chad, good morning. What's up, brother? Kyle, good morning. We're supposed to get some nasty fog out. Yeah, oh yeah, we got some nasty fog, all right. There's all kinds of special weather bulletins on the fog today, so hopefully we'll get down to the river before it sets in too bad. Should be interesting. Dang, bullhead mania. Bullhead mania. That's cool, man. The one I caught last night looked like a freaking channel cat, man. Almost 2 pounds. It's the biggest bullhead I've seen since my wife got a 4-pound yellow bullhead once. I'm driving. I'm not gonna be able to read all that. You guys have to keep it short and sweet, or I won't be able to read it. Hope you all having a great morning. It's Wednesday. My wife's taking care of the kids, getting them on the bus today, so I could sneak out a little earlier and try to get out on the river a little bit earlier than usual. Maybe catch a little bit more of that channel cat bite, and even the flathead bite. So yeah, catfish, carp before on that same lure. So I got that tied onto the bait caster. We'll troll up to the fishing spot. There's a little cave that I'm going to try first on the way up. I don't know if there's homeless people still living there or what. We'll just see what we can do there. I want to get on the side up there somewhere and put the rods in for catfish and carp. And then I'll head all the way up to our normal spot and fish there if not. Yeah, no religion on here. We don't talk politics or religion on my channel. Cindy, good morning. I see you there. I'm reading and it's dark, which means I'm not going to be able to chat much right now. But we'll get down to the river and going to the river kayaking. Shoot, there goes my fan. Okay. I always think I'm leaving too early, but by the time you get to the dock and you get the boat sorted out, it's bright. And then you say, oh, damn, I should have left earlier. So I'd rather get there and have to sit there and sip my coffee and wait for the sun to come up, or at least some light, than be there too late. Hell, we can cast in at the dock too if we have to. Jody, what's up, Jody? Thank you, thank you. Morning, Sean. We were talking about you last night, Jody, in the member live. I went out on one of my bike rides and I was blowing through all the stop signs. Every single stop sign that had a white border, I blew right through. Just for you. Ooh, that was a deer right there. Holy Lord. I watched the deer this time of morning. Lights on the hill. We're out in the country, but we got some houses, all farm homes here. Gonna watch the deer. The deer are out in full force right now. Got a foggy morning. There's actually a weather statement about dense fog coming in, so trying to get down to the river before we can't drive in it. There's no cops up here. Only state troopers, and they don't come out here unless you call them. Come on, YouTube, get your crap together. I know we got internet here. I know we got signal here. Hell. Yeah, we'll be fine soon. Going over the ridge, back down to the river. We're on the creeks now, so the signal should be pretty good from here on out. Yep, we're back. Same spots always cause the same issues. There he is. Good morning, Ed. What's going on, buddy? We're heading down to the river, Ed. We got the kayak on. We got some heavy rain last night. I don't know what the river's gonna look like. I don't think it's gonna move it too much though. We're real low. Maybe tomorrow's rain will move it, but not today's. We're gonna troll a little white crankbait upriver for smallies and maybe a muskie. And then we're gonna set up for carp and cats. I got a couple different spots I wanna hit. I've got some night crawlers and I got some chicken liver. And I'm sure we'll bump into some bluegill live bait while we're out there. I got the ultralight. I've got 4 or 5, I think I got 5 rods with me, so I'm gonna try, first time ever, taking 5 rods out on the kayak. And no, it's not a fishing kayak, so it's gonna be chaos. Big Ben, what is going on, brother? Top of the morning to you, well, top of the evening to you, I guess. I don't think it's really as dark as it looks. We got a lot of fog, and I think the fog's just kind of killing us here. There's positive vibes. Appreciate you coming back. If I see you in here when I'm not driving, I'll wrench you up. Appreciate you coming back. You were here yesterday. There's a cool little spot here. This place has a humongous greenhouse. Actually has a waterfall inside too with koi in it. They grow all kinds of exotic plants. It's cool. Someday I'll take y'all in there. It is 6 a.m. now here, Eastern Standard Time, so we should be getting light. We got about a 10-minute drive, maybe 15 minutes from here down to the river. Hopefully we beat rush hour. We'll get there. I'll get the boat out and kayak out there, and it'll take me a bit of time to get my car unloaded onto the kayak. It's a small kayak. It's not set up for fishing, so I got to take my time packing it. It's got a lot of gear to throw in every little hole I can. Yo, Sergey! Yo, what's up, brother? It's been a minute. Hope you're doing good. Got 10 awesome people in here. Appreciate you guys. Oh, man. scarfed down a protein bar. I didn't feel like eating breakfast. Just wanted to get out here as quick as I could. I did bring a sandwich for lunch and some water, so should be good to go for the day. I'm gonna spend a lot of time out here today. I'll do another maybe 6, 7, 8 hours out here. But we'll try to get on something early, but then I'm not giving up. I'm gonna post up somewhere and stay out there. Dave Garchar, what's up? Good to see you. Got a foggy morning here in Pennsylvania. 67 degrees Fahrenheit. It's kind of looking like a perfect fishing day, honestly, but I don't know. Yesterday, the reports from the river were real good yesterday, so I hate going somewhere the day after the reports were good, because it can't always be good, but we'll see. And then I'm pre-baiting a different carp spot tonight for tomorrow. We'll carp fish again tomorrow. Unless we slay on the river, then we'll come back to the river. We'll see. Northwoods, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm trying to get out there, man. We're going to the river, so got my wife to get the kids on the bus. Usually that's my responsibility, taking care of the chickens and all that crap we have to do. But I snuck out. I wanted to get out early. It's amazing, the traffic. It goes from a 15-minute ride to a 35-minute ride real quick. So try to sneak out before all the buses start rolling. By the time we're set up, it'll be light out anyway. I know it will be. I know it's light out at 6:40 for a fact, so it'll be light enough soon enough. Yeah, we did a short last night. We put out, that was dinner last night. Now it's a bluefish. That's a saltwater fish that lives in the Atlantic Ocean. A lot of people say it's their favorite fish, but more than likely you'll find somebody who says, oh, they're disgusting, I don't eat them. Well, some fancy ass restaurants sell them for $60 a plate, so there's definitely a way to cook them. You just have to know how to do it. And preparing them ceviche style is my favorite. Delicious fish. But like I put a big description on that video, because I know people are gonna be like, oh, that's nasty. Well, the thing with bluefish is you got to eat them within 24 to 36 hours, not 3 to 4 days. Most fish, they go from an extremely firm fish to a really soft fish. Nobody wants a soft fish. It's just not good. But bluefish, you just got to eat them quickly or freeze them quickly. That's all. Ceviche is one of the best ways to do it. Yeah, cod's really good. We were talking about freezing it just to make sure it doesn't have parasites, and it made me think of cod. You should always freeze cod too, unless you're going to cook it over 145. Cod's another fish that is does carry parasites. It carries worms quite often. Not as bad as black drum, but bad enough. That's why you don't see cod ever served as ceviche. Bluefish, it's rare to have any type of worms, but still, if you're not going to cook something, I'm not into gambling like that. I was going to do it sashimi style, but honestly, I don't think I have the knives to do it justice. Sashimi it's a real special cut. You have to have a really sharp, good knife. Live Life's back. I should wrench you up too when I get a chance. I've seen you in here a few times. Clean hands this morning. John C., good morning. What's going on, brother? We're going to go down to the river and try to catch everything that lives in it. This will be the Schuylkill River, about 30 miles west of Philadelphia. Lyra, good morning, good morning. It's dark here still, but it'll be bright soon. We'll get on that river. I need to get a 360 light on the kayak, and then we can go out there at nighttime. I actually have a pole that I think will fit in there. The problem is I've got 2 spots to hold rods on that boat. And one, I put a net in there. So now I got 1 spot, and I'm going to put a light over there. That's the problem I got. I'm quickly running out of room on my little kayak. So, jeez, what a nightmare. Foggy morning, getting trash cans. No gas today. Nope. Gonna coast down to the river on E, just so we don't get gas on our hands. We'll push the damn car before we fill it up with gas before we fish, Chad. Never again. Onions, another one. Say you should never touch onions before fishing. And I love onions on my sandwiches. So that's been tough for me to leave onions off my sandwiches for lunch. But I've had to do it. Nothing worse than sitting somewhere for 6 hours thinking you got stuff on your hands causing you not to catch a fish. I don't know if Steve's down on the dock or not. I didn't check around on YouTube too much, but we'll be launching pretty close to where Steve is, but we'll be going in the opposite direction. I think. I mean, kind of want to go downriver too, but realistically, I got to up or down. I can't cover both when you're paddling. It's a long trip. Still in ya. What's going on? Happy Hooker. Good to see you guys. Finally got rain here last night. So we're going to go down to the river and see what it does. I don't know. I feel like we're going to get something special today. How's that feel about it? 66 degrees, overcast, chance of showers on off. A little bit of rain last night to spike the water up. I don't know. I just got a feeling like the big boys are going to be out. Today, Wednesday. Today's Wednesday, so tonight, Retired Rick should be on tonight. And then overnight, after midnight, Ed Evans should be on. He'll be out on this river in his pontoon. He's on from like 12 to 4 usually. Almost there, almost there. We gotta go down this big hill and the river sits at the bottom of it. Get a little skookle punch in the morning. Alright, don't breathe that stuff in. Eating some trim. I need to get Sean up in my chat. I need to talk to Catfish Sean. I got some tea questions for him, man. I know he used to sell tea. I just bought some, what's it, Ashwagandha tea. It's supposed to be good for the brain, good for like peace of mind. It's like I cut like way back on my alcohol consumption. So tried to substitute that in. I just don't know if I bought good stuff or not. And I know most of the teas that they sell are junk. It's just trimmings and crap. It's not the real pieces that you should be steeping. So I was going to talk to him about that. Kendrick, good morning. What's going on? We got a one-man bridge to scoot across before this slow ass dude that doesn't want to go to work comes across. We're going fishing. We're gonna gun it. Okay. Now you just got to cross the river, and the launch is right on the other side here. I didn't bring a headlamp or anything, but I know it's gonna be brighter out than it looks. It always is. Francois, what is going on? This is one of our spots right here when we bank fish. Ooh, baby, that river is packed in with fog. Oh, we're gonna be ghosts. Tell you what, we hear a big engine, we're gonna pucker up and stick the nose into the woods. We're gonna get the hell off that river. I don't think there'll be many out today though with the rain last night. Might not be anyone. Let's take a look through the parking lot. Probably don't have anyone here. Nope. Let me throw the defroster on. Nice. We got the launch to ourselves. Maybe they know something I don't. Launch over here. Definitely with the brakes on this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop real quick and launch the thing right off the roof. Alright, bear with me guys. Wow, that's fog. That's how foggy it is. I think I'll just leave the car run. Ooh, spooky. Spooky out here. Get the kayak in, and I'll set the mount up, and I'll put you guys in the kayak looking back so you can see what the hell's going on out here. First, I gotta untie 50 straps. It's not a light kayak, so I'm hoping my coffee kicks in and I don't drop this thing off the side of the car. It would be the first time. Don't get old. There's one strap. Oy. Yeah, it's comfortable. It's foggy and looks nasty, but it's comfortable. There's the other strap. You may have heard. Now, the thing with all the rain is I'm probably going to get frickin' soaked because I'm sure the kayak filled with water last night. It's always a nice way to start the day. You think you got the weight carry just right, then the water shifts is what happens. Right down the back, right down the back. Try to do this as quick as I can for y'all. Take some time. Yo, still in ya. I see that yellow. Practice being kind, feels good and healthy for you. Thank you for all. Uh, thank you all for being you. Smile often, tight lines. Any fan, appreciate that. Still in you. Thank you so much. Our daily affirmation. Always important. Stop and think about that. Make life worth living. All right, let's get this on. I'm going to leave you guys in the car charging a little bit longer, actually. Make sure you guys are all the way up to 100% before I throw you on the boat. We won't be able to recharge till we get up there. There we go. Ron, yo, good to see you. Sorry, my chat was all jacked up there for a minute. Sampy's in the house. I'm gonna keep working. You guys chat amongst yourselves. You'll rest of you know each other. Get this crap ready. I hope that works. I've never done that setup before. Hoping it gives me enough room to pedal. Alright, let's get this car where it belongs and get out of here. Gooner, what's up? Good morning, everybody. We got that thing. Do I hear noise? One of my windows are open. Alright, I gotta go stick the car in the lot. See, it's bright enough to launch now. I don't like this lot. They really need to put some parking spots in here for cars that don't have trailers, because any of you guys know, any of you guys boat, you know, you kind of get looked at like, if you park in a trailer spot, you're looked at like, what the hell are you parking here for? Well, there's only trailer spots in this lot, and I don't have a trailer. So I park all the way at the end, so as not to look like a jerk. But, like, really? There'll only be 3 or 4 cars here when we leave. Okay. Christoph's got some lunch. Nice. Alright, so this could be hairy, because I got to take the port out. Do I even need my glasses today? I guess I better take them. If I don't take them, I might need them. I don't think I'm going to need them. Okay. Give me a second, I'll grab you guys. Most importantly, I got to grab my coffee. Trust me, that's the most important thing here. Turn all my lights off so I don't have a horrible day when I get back. We'll see how this goes. The problem with fishing live is always whether you're going to be able to charge your phone when it gets all wet. And in a day like today, when it's foggy like this, you're kind of screwed. Electronics don't like this stuff. But we usually get a good solid 4 hours in regardless. But I'm hoping that we can get set up. I can get everything dried out and charging, and then we can be out here all day. We have infinite abilities with my charger. You know what I'm talking about, hooker? You know. People have no idea that don't fish live of the freaking shit show that happens behind the scenes. Lunchtime. I got turkey and cheese for lunch. Threw some cilantro on. We're gonna do tacos tonight since we did ceviche last night. Still got like all the leftover avocado, onions, and fresh cilantro. I'm gonna use that stuff up. I'm gonna have freaking taco night tonight. Whip out some shaved deer steaks and fry it in the pan. Yeah, I did that while I was down in, I did that when I was, look at that big log coming down the river, a crocodile. I did that when I was down in Virginia on vacation this summer. Dropped it in the water, casted, and immediately caught it on the first cast because the whole tripod was still attached. Let me just walk out here and see what this looks like. People left their crap as always. Come on, people, really? So annoying. Oh, Crap Islands are back. Steve, if you're watching, Crap Island season's here. Oh, that big fish just rolled. Well, let's get out there. What the hell am I doing over here? Let's get out there. Let's get out there. We're going to troll our way up, so muskie and bass on the way up to the spots before we can set up and get on some kitty cats. Now, get you guys in here. Bear with me. It's going to be bouncy. You can see the damn thing. If you guys disappear, I'll bring you right back. There you go. Like I said, most importantly, oh, thank God, my coffee holder, my coffee mug, which is not my normal one, fits this holder. Thank God for that. About to launch out into the darkness here. Try not to drip Schuylkill River Punch into my morning coffee. Am I sitting on my worms? I am. Woo! Dog tackle. What's up? Just launching now, guys. Karen, good evening to you. Ready? Make sure my ports are closed so I'm not sink out there. We're going fishing, Tenon. Just launching right now for the OCD among us. Let's get that straight. Here we go. We're going to be trolling up river and fishing for carp and catfish. About 6 a.m. here, and we got some major fog. And it looks like I'm going to be able to paddle with, how many rods do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 rods and reels on board. So yeah. Here's Crap Island floating down. I don't know what they are, but they float down river all winter until freeze up. And then when the river thaws, they're the nastiest things. Coming down the river with their own ecosystem. Have like a bird and everything. Big island of stank. All right, I'm gonna get my trolling lines out here. This is what I'm trolling, just a little crankbait. It doesn't cast real well. It doesn't need to. Just like that. Just like that, we're fishing. Put you guys back out front. Oh yeah, Jason Voorhees, or whatever his face is, yeah. Friday the 13th, Jason. Does look like a horror movie out here. Got a little bit of a paddle, so we just have a little chat on the way up river here. I wake my ass up. You ever seen a Bigfoot? No, never seen a Bigfoot. I also hold the right to believe that they could possibly exist. Because people be pretty stupid and oblivious, man. They're walking around with their cell phones and they walk right into poles, let alone see a Bigfoot. So. Neil Bell, good morning to you. Welcome in. We're on the Schuylkill River. It's just early. We got a lot of fog coming in here. Armored Sweatpants, good morning. Just make sure my crankbait ain't doing the dead crankbait flop on top of the water. Nah, he looks like a live fish. Cool. We're getting up into the spot here, right around this bend where we hook the smallies. So I want to make sure it's in the water. Australia in the house. Good evening to you. Christoph, you saw a Bigfoot up in Alaska. They should be easy to track up there. Dude, Bigfoot's still not at the top of the food chain up there. Polar bear will take out a Bigfoot. No kidding. Yo, Jimmy. Dude, we got 5 rods on here, Jimmy. So I was able to put the net in the back kayak holder, the rod holder, and then 4 of the rods I tied together and kind of propped against that and tied off. And then I'm trolling my bait caster with a crankbait. Yeah, it'll lift. It'll lift. I don't care. Fog's good for fishing. Yeah, just don't touch the water. Is that 70? Grow a third arm out here. It's not the cleanest river. It's getting better, but appreciate that, Neil. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time out here. Hopefully I'll catch some good fish for you, but either way, we're gonna have a good day out here. We're gonna paddle up, and then we're not gonna fish from the kayak the entire day. We're gonna set up and fish from cats and carp in a spot that's hard to get to without a boat. Christy, all right, Christy. I'll try to remember that, or is it Kirsty? Kirsty. It's a little hard to see chat. It's not too bad at the moment, though. I gotta try to paddle like a normal human being and not a crazy man, or else I get my phone soaked. sure my crankbait's still cranking. Looks good. Yeah, Jimmy. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh man. 5 strokes, sip of coffee, 5 strokes. I need one of those backpacks that the cyclists wear, filled with coffee. Or a huge straw. 8:36 at p.m. It's about 6:30 in the morning. It's probably 6:36 a.m. here. There's a dollar sign. Anybody wants to donate, they don't have to. And I'll say there's a dollar sign at the bottom right, I think next to the chat bar, that you can send a little super chat. But I'll tell you the truth, for 99 cents a month, you can be a member. It's 99 cents a month, and you get a lot of access to a lot of stuff. We fish all the time and do other crazy crap. So if you're gonna give me $1, you'd be better off, you know, joining up. You can cancel anytime and hang out with the cool kids after hours. Welcome back, Skeeter. Last night we went out and we did a mountain bike ride down the trail and just goofed off a little bit. Sometimes we'll just hang out like rigging, other times we'll have a bonfire. But, oh, I got some stuff stuck on my crankbait now. It was inevitable. I picked up Crap Island. Always keep it over the side. We'll have a nice safe release on him. I don't want to spill his guts into my coffee. Now, when you snag up in the Schuylkill River, the first thing you have to do is make sure that there's no human remains on it. All right, looks good. Can't really cast this too well, but let's have a cast here anyway. I would have casted pretty good, actually. Made a liar out of me. Dang right. Being outside. Nice. I'm not going to spend too much time till I see fish. This time of morning, they should be blowing up on the surface. So, what's nice about a crankbait, trolling a crankbait, is most of them float to the surface when you stop. So, unlike a spinnerbait, where you have the constant need to keep moving to prevent it from sinking, the crankbait just floats up. So, for somebody in a kayak who's got to fiddle with the phone, crankbait's a really good way to troll the river without any pressure. Yeah, we got good rain, so it doesn't look like it's moving right here, Jimmy, but it will. Some of these creeks that feed into it are going to be cranking, so. We had heavy rain for maybe 2 hours last night. What kind of catch is typical in that area? We have channel cats, common carp, and big ones. So I'm hoping for some common carp today. I'm hoping for some channel catfish, maybe a flathead if we get on some sunfish for bait. They like live bait, or at least cut bait. We should be able to catch a couple bass, largemouth bass, smallmouth bass, probably smallies in this stretch. And of course we got bluegills, red-breasted sunfish, green sunfish. Here's some swirls right here. Let's see if we hook up. Make sure my crankbait's cranking. Looks good. I'm gonna work it right through here. I think we got some weird fish too. Old Jimmy boy there in chat, he caught a freaking, what, a clownfish or something? Not a clownfish. I don't know, some weird ass exotic fish that wasn't supposed to be here. Yeah, now it's snagged up. So much crap this time of year. That's the only problem with trolling in the fall. You got leaves. I appreciate that. Let me get Kirsten wrenched up. That is a mod, standard mod. There you go. Clown knife fish. Yeah, that's it. I got some of those. I feel like I got some of those words right. Yeah, if you're new to the channel and you also have a channel, just leave me a comment on a video. When I get home, I will connect back. I'm going to take a few casts because there was some action right there. Crazy wobbler. Yeah, this time of year you get so many leaves and you gotta check often, or else you're just towing leaves. Christoph, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Zoe, what's up? What's up? That's our second Zoe. We already have a Zoe, but we can always use more Zoes. FF Gamers, good, man. I got sipping my coffee out on the river, hanging out with my best friends. It's awesome. Now we just need my other best friends to come. Big old fat catfish. So basically, we're going to be throwing some night crawlers around too. We're going to have a lot of rods in the water today. We're going to catch fish. The night crawlers are guaranteed we're going to catch fish. But we're going to throw some sweet corn out for the carp, some chicken liver for the channel cats, and then when we do get onto the inevitable bluegill, we're going to throw out some live bait for maybe a flathead catfish. I will do that, Christoph. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like the memberships because it's a recurring payment, and I totally get that. But keep that in mind. If anybody wants to do something to support, you might as well get the membership out of it and just click join and become a member for a month at least. Check it out. There's a ton of stuff out there. But yeah, it's very appreciated. We try to break even doing this, and I catch a lot of meat for my family. We won't be keeping fish today, unfortunately, because it's polluted. But we eat fish, I would say probably 3-4 times a week. Probably more like 6 meals a week. And I'll do a lot of fish fries for myself while we're out too. So that kind of changes the dynamics there. I don't need to do this for a profit. I just need to break even while I go out and get food for the fam. Yeah, for the memberships, I can't gift out free memberships to people, Kyle. I can click them and they just go out into outer space, right? So there is 0 chance of me gifting it that you're actually going to get it. It doesn't work that way. Every time I gift them, it's like somebody I've never heard of gets one. And that don't really help the channel because then I got to pay for those. You know what I mean? That ain't good math there. But I do it occasionally anyway. But I torture my members. I do. I mean, last night I think they all had seasickness after my bike ride. We went out there cruising the trail. My bike rides are always half bike rides and half looking for fishable water because our trails are all along creeks and rivers, and so I'm checking in on most of my fishing holes by bike is what I'm doing. All right, caught another crap island back here. I gotta take crap island off my rod. I heard Bigfoot. Just heard Bigfoot. There's a boat up there. I think Bigfoot's got his boat out. Nice. And not only has like a lot of people think Bigfoot exists, but they've never seen him. So they think he's pretty sly, but he's got a freaking 40 horsepower Everroot. He's got a boat. I just saw him up there getting his boat ready. Little Dramamine never hurt nobody. That's right. I warned everybody. I said, take your Dramamine. We're going riding. Thomas W., good morning. Holly, good morning. Oh, right over Poop Island here. That's going to get stuck right on my... Maybe we'll catch a fish before we hit that island of crap. Do you get those islands down by you, Jimmy? They're like floating mud and then grass. And the grass is like 4 foot long grass. I don't know where the heck it's coming from. We're out on the river. We're looking for river monsters. Out here doing Jeremy Wade stuff. Yep. Crap Island. I got Crap Island. I knew I'd catch him. Bigfoot is looking for a kayak and 5 rods. Can Bigfoot swim? I don't know if he can swim though, Chad. I know a couple people who are pretty trustworthy sources, believe it or not, that swear that they have seen Bigfoot. So, and they live in places where, like Washington State, like Alaska, Wrangell Forest, like where if Bigfoot did exist, you would expect that. So I keep my mind open, but I don't really believe too much of any of that stuff. But I also don't doubt it, but I also don't think it's worth like pondering too long either. Oh, there's a hit. Come on, buddy. Got a tap right there. Bob doesn't have any Bigfoot, but there are lots of aliens. Oh, plenty of mermaids. Yeah, it's the mermaids you got to watch out for. So here I am. I'm still hot. I don't understand. I'm always hot. Everyone's telling me you need a coat on. You blah blah blah. It's gonna be cold. The river's gonna be cold. Here I am overheating. Literally overheating already. About to throw my hat in the water. Ethan, are mermaids real? I don't know. Skeeter is the expert. He's the resident expert on that. I only believe half of what comes out of my mouth, by the way. I think I'd be better off if I'd laughed after I said things, then you guys know I wasn't serious. But maybe I am serious, I don't know. Our goal today is to get up to the bridge in time for the train. Every day we fish the river, we're down here tooling around when we hear the train go across. I want to see the train today. How many beers have you drank? In my life, too many to count. And I don't drink beer. Uncle Joe, I do not drink a beer. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What you do in your own home is up to you. But I'm just not a fan of beer. I don't think it's good for you. If you're young, you should never start drinking. For me, I like bottom shelf whiskey. That's what I like. No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Take a cast over here real quick. Of course, back out before I blow out the spot. Hey, Christers, good morning to you. Don't want to get caught up fishing too much on the way up. Really want to get up and get set up on shore. Spots like this we might hit on the way back down too with the heavy rod, just dropping her straight down for cats. Oh, how to follow there. How to follow there. Nothing big though, but Smallie coming in after it. All right, let's get moving. Doggy, wait, what are we hunting? Wait, why are we hunting for me again? You out here, Boggy, and you have internet? I want to stay on this shoreline. There's a little cave that I want to fish on the left bank going up. It's going to look bad right here. This looks good right here. Might have to land it over here. Kind of hoping to see a little more activity than this, though. I'm going to need y'all help in a minute or so to make sure that we have signal, because we want to set up over here. And want to make sure we have signal. This is where I was thinking. Right here off this point. Just want to see if there's anyone home first. How's the reception, guys? Let me know if we have signal here. Let me know if we have a good signal right here, guys. I want to set up right here if we do. Fish off this point. Fish here a minute while I wait for you guys. Probably lagging a little bit. It's good. All good. All right, appreciate that. Thanks, Kirsten. All right, we're gonna land right here. I don't see anyone up there. Boggy's probably living up in that cave. Won't be surprised. Okay. Give me a minute to get out and set up here. Okay, just bear with me, I'll get all the rods set up here and then we'll be fishing. this one out while we're getting ready. See, y'all got something worth watching here. Gotta get you guys out of there. Better view here somewhere. Put you guys here. Just bear with me, get you all adjusted here. Just gonna stay on this tree. There you go. Hey Ken, good morning. See both of those rods all right? Hey, good Walter. Appreciate the membership. What is going on? Granny's Corner. Good to see everybody. Just getting set up, getting everything out. I'm gonna better the bait as we go. I got a worm on that. I got leftover corn on that, but I got stuff to get organized. But hey, at least we're fishing now. 2 ounce. On the fish finder setup, we're going to put 2 ounces up. And chicken liver on this one. God, why do they make those so hard? These snaps are a pain in the butt, man. I'll be damned, it's raining. I didn't think it was going to rain, but it is. find another bell. And then we can start to getting the corn out, get the carp in here. Try to keep the area clean so I can get to the rods quickly. These are not little fish we're after today. We're going after the big boys. Good morning, Funny. Hey, Lan, good to see you, bud. We're up by, you know where, Choo Choo. Got a little sweet corn out there. Whew. You guys saw the corn that I made yesterday. Look how it compares to this tiny canned corn. Canned corn is like a joke. Well, we landed it. We trolled up here, Len. We decided to troll up for bass, so I had the crankbait going on a bait caster, and then I have 5 rods with me. I found a way to hold 5 rods on there. But with my setup, you're kind of sacrificing what you're fishing for. Like, I can't catfish and bass fish on the way out, so I just trolled. I would love to have a setup where I have all the rods ready to go, and I could like drop a, you know, a live bait next to a log on the way that looks promising. Just can't do that with this setup as it is right now. You can make some improvements, and then you get these little knots from all dealing with that crap. It's all good. We got all day to sort it out. Calvin, good to see you. A little bit of everything, my man. Right now we got chicken liver and nightcrawler out there. There's carp, there's cats, so we're getting this set up right now for carp and corn. We'll see. Kind of want to hit and move, try to pick up a cat or something here and then move spots until I get to a spot where I feel like I want to be the whole day. What the hell's going on here? Heard that. Okay. No hot dogs, Skeeter. No hot dogs. Right now I just want to get everything in the water so I can drink my damn coffee while fishing. I won't enjoy the coffee unless the lines are in the water. So once they're all in, then we can sit back and chat and say we're fishing. Oh, right on the left, guys. Left rod just got hit. That didn't take long. Already got action. got some action. Whew, tell you, if you got to use a bait needle to put your corn on a hair rig, do it before your morning coffee. Once those jitters hit, forget about it. All right, let's go. Okay. We are out. Hamden, welcome in. Same old owner. I thought you said I had a new owner. I'm confused. That's good news, though. Morning, Ken. Really get another set of bells here, but we're out right now. I'll tell you, it takes a period of adjustment when you're used to bank fishing and you switch to kayak fishing. It takes some adjusting, you know, figuring out what the hell you're doing. Like you can either bank fish or you can kayak fish. I'm trying to do something in the middle where I kayak out the spots and set up, but it takes a lot of time. It's just branching away. Get that out of there. I've got a big circle hook on the one with the worm. Hey, Jeffrey, son's at school. I might put a smaller J hook on there with the night crawler. And we can catch like bass and stuff like that. Since we got that rod already set up for catfish, the white one's out for carp. You know, we could put a worm with a smaller hook on. We'll probably do that in like 15 minutes if we're not on anything. Yeah, Ken, my wife took those duties today. That's usually what I'm doing, but I told her I wanted to get out on the river and do a long day out here, so she took care of that. Is that TX2? Welcome in. TX2 is life. I feel like there's a meaning I don't know, but good morning to you. I'll probably be cold in 20 minutes, but right now I'm sweating from that paddle in. We don't all have motors on our kayaks. You know, we're not all motored open like Kayak. You know, some of us actually use our arms. Look good. There is a little bit of flow from the rain last night. The boat launch, Len. The park. The 24-hour boat launch. I'm over on that side. I wanted to hit this spot and then hit the trestle where we caught that huge carp the other time. And then I might rig up so that I can throw like a big night crawler on the way down river, hit a few spots, and actually go down below the boat launch for the second half of the day. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, the rocks here make it too hard to like put a rod holder in place. So I use the boat, but it's kind of hard to get around. Like when that far rod goes, it's awkward. You got to kind of climb over the boat. JB, good to see you. Best friend John. Best friend John. I left best friend John back in the parking lot. I have to use the best friend John up here in the woods if I got to go. I don't think I'm alone. Feeling like someone's over here. You guys want to see what's over here? Check this out. I don't know if this will turn this way. Look. Big mossy rock cliff. There's a caveman back there. You guys watch Trailer Park Boys? I think that's the caveman. Sam Squanch. It's back there. Nice Gooner. Yeah, it's awesome out here. I love it. I sometimes pass up sure things to have more of an adventure, you know. There's Praveen. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the donation again yesterday. I didn't get time last night to do my formal thank you post to the donation from yesterday, but I will do that. I always get them. It might take me a couple days, but I always get a post out there. Give everyone a shout out. I'll do it. I'll start getting that other rig ready. Muffin Man. Connor, what's up? Sam Lasco is a freaking caveman. Dude, I'm on like season 7. I've watched the whole thing like 7 times. Oop, 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 oop. Worm rod. Worm rod. Don't spill the coffee. Oh, dang, that was the chicken liver. I thought that was the worm. I suck. All right, that was the chicken liver. I should have left that. This is the one I want to put a worm hook on. Let's change this up. We missed a hit on this one too. This one's stripped. Not paying attention to chat, I guess. Gotta ignore somebody, either the fish or the chat, I guess. I got a white rod. I don't know if you guys see that over there, but I do have another rod sitting there. What I think I'm gonna do, just so we can start catching something, I think I'm gonna just throw, I don't know, that size 2 on there, Eagle Claw 2. I'm the hot dog man. Larry Johnson. We're in Pennsylvania, no worries at all. Is that Oles? We're on the Schuylkill River, about 30 miles west of the city of Philadelphia. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope you're all having an awesome day. It's early here, so Trying to get on some cats and carp and bass and whatever else we can get. And once Sam Lasco wakes up, we're going to go check out the cave. Sam Lasco's a freaking caveman. Save this. They never bite when you stand there waiting, so you got to occupy yourself with stupid nonsense and then make a sandwich or something and the rod will go down. We got chicken liver and corn out there right now. We're going to add a night crawler with a smaller hook. A hook that's hopefully big enough to catch a nice sized catch, but small enough to catch a smallmouth bass. That's the goal here. Happy days. Good to see everybody. I got rocks in my Crocs. I'm going to come out one of these days and with 2 rods and either target just small fish and carp or small fish and catfish, so I can really focus on both of them. But that kind of goes against how I fish. I like to take advantage of being ready for anything. All right. Put that size on. That's fine. Screw it. Yeah. Hurry up and wait. I didn't bring a chair. I figured I'd be sitting in the kayak half the day. It'd be nice to have a chair sometimes. What is that? Vive, good morning. Who believes in the wacky worm? Let's not get controversial here. We all know the wacky worm is sold to the Googans. No, I'm just kidding. Wacky, no denying the wacky worm works. I'm not using the wacky worm today. Larry Johnson does. Let me get Larry wrenched up. I've seen him in here before. Appreciate you coming back. There's Lee checking in from Maryland. We had a few taps on the chicken liver, so I know there's a channel cat around. I was really hoping for a carp in this hole before we move up. I've never fished from this spot. I've fished from the river in, so I know this is a good spot at night. Larry Johnson's from Florida, nice. I fish around here quite often. The Great Lasagna. I fish the stretch a lot. So it's more just about positioning your boat in different positions and, you know, where the tree, like this tree has, there's a new tree that's in the water. And there's a really cool cave right behind us. So two of my PBs came out of this river up here, carp and channel and flatheads, a long time ago. So I know it's a good spot. Happy days, happy days, happy days. Don't make me do something, happy days. You just relax over there. Oh. I'll smile when I catch a damn fish. How's that? I feel better if I had 3 pole holders this way. It's just a little awkward. I might be better off just pushing the kayak perpendicular here and putting the rod leaning against it, but I'd probably lose a pole that way. What are we at? Hour and 30. We'll take it up to, let's give it a whole hour here. So 2 hours and a half. When we get to the 2:30 mark, we're going to move up about 200 yards on the other bank. There's another hole that I like. We'll hit that next. Kumari, I don't know if you noticed, but you got gifted a membership the other day. So welcome to the club. Paul, good morning. Cheers, brother. You guys got the fog up there? Paul lives a few hours north of me. 74 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. If the picture gets wonky, let me know. I'm surprised we actually have a good signal because we're surrounded by big boulders. Yeah, fog's thick up there. Fog. The fog. The fog is thick. I hate this mug. Stupid Yeti. Just gonna sit back and wait. What are you gonna do? We got 3 poles in. Hopefully you guys can see them all right. It's visibility is not great, but it's not really my camera. If anyone is in the mood and can share me out, I would greatly appreciate it. The algorithms have not really been doing us any favors lately. We've dropped down from like, you know, 20,000 views on our lives down to like 2,000 out of nowhere. So it's been a little rough. Hopefully it's temporary. I'm not going to worry about it, but if you guys could share it out, it would be more appreciated in this time than normal. Wanted to fish this morning since we got a little rain last night. Had to work instead. I talked my wife into watching the kids. They said, man, that river is going to be on fire. And wow, here we are. Good day to go make money, Paul. I kind of was hesitant coming out though, because it was so good yesterday out here. I always say it's never good. It's never good 2 days in a row. It's never bad 2 days in a row. Yesterday was really good, so it's not going to be really good today. That's all right. Our slow days are when we catch our monsters, so I'm okay with that. I'm okay with waiting a few hours, a lot of hours for a special fish. And I know they live in this river. Yeah, I appreciate that, Skeeter. You know, I don't ask often. I don't ask people to. I want you guys to come in here and have fun. But but when the algorithms get all funky like that, it sure does help sometimes. Yeah, it's beautiful out of here. King up. Man, you can't get comfortable anymore. Back hurts when I sit in the kayak and stand up. My legs hurt. My hips hurt sleeping last night. Rolled around all damn night. I saw someone posted on one of the stupid social medias. I'm at the age when I take Advil, doesn't know what body part to work on first. It's so damn true. Thank you, Skeeter. I appreciate that. Hey, finding joy, I appreciate that too. Thank you very much. Means a lot. It really does. You know, I won't be bugging you to do all that. It needs a little jump start. We've been dead. We're dead like 2, 3 weeks now. That's why I took last week off. It's like busting my ass to get out here for nothing, you know. So I just kind of scaled back, took the week to reorganize, get ready for archery season, and you know, just did a lot of meat, food prep, clean out some freezers, and basically clean through all my gear. Get a little jump start going into the fall here. Hopefully this river turns on. It's been turning on. The night bite's been fire. We might have to come down here and I might have to get one of those 360 lights for the kayak, and then we can come out here and do an overnighter on the water. I really want to do an overnighter with the big cat rod, the Mad Cat's rod. Just come out here with like one setup, just float and bump the bottom, and just try to hook into something special. I mean, even you get a 15, 20 pounder, it's so much fun in the kayak. But I would like to get a 50. Nice. I'll try to catch that Paul or share it out. Come into here, man. Come into here and share yourself out. Yeah, got to be patient. 93 watch hours until we get monetized. Today, we're at 92. One big hour. Paul, I have a community thing. You probably have one too set up where you can post on the community. But you've been a member a long time. You should just share out on my community tab that you need watch hours. And then in the same sentence, pick out one of your playlists. I'm sure you all got playlists because your videos are awesome, man. You got a channel where when you do videos, you're either going to get the quick hit, which is what lives are, the quick hit, and you get what you get. But you got like a resource center, you know, and I just used you to go to Cherry Springs. Put out one of those playlists out there, and then people can click on that playlist and run that whole playlist. You got the type of channel that people will come back to, because there will always be people taking trips somewhere in Pennsylvania. And if you do your keywords right, when they search something, with a little help from big tech, your name will appear and they'll watch your video. So don't give up, man. That's the right way to set a channel up for the long term. Josie, what's going on? There's another angler right there. I'm obsessed with red worms. You've done the power. Come on, Paul. Come on, Paul. You know what I'm going to tell you. Trout magnet and put that on. I know those fish where you are. Cast upstream, 45 degrees upstream, tip high, and don't stop jigging, retrieving and jigging. I guarantee you they swipe at it. You might not hook up a lot of times, but it will piss those fish off. You'll get them. Trout magnet chaos. Berkeley power worm on the trout magnet. They love it. And those mountain streams, man, they love it. Good morning, Russell. We don't do politics or religion here. But welcome in, guys. Mizuki, good to see you. Yeah, we just don't discuss religion or politics on here. Keep it family friendly, and we got people from all around the world, and we like to hang out and discuss fishing and Miracle Whip, basically. That's as controversial as we get. I forgot, I was talking to Jimmy last night on the member live, and we kicked around some good carp bait ideas, and I was at Walmart last night, and I forgot to pick up some bait. I'm going to do it. Miracle Whip is the greatest miracle. I forgot to pick up the bait, but I'm going to be fishing with a interesting bait very soon for carp. Miracle Whip is probably the best cabinet cleaner I've ever used. It shines up cabinet so well. Oh, white rod, carp rod. Probably got mud all over my ass now. Ooh, getting activity on both rods. It's about to break loose right here. Corn rod and the chicken liver's getting hit. Morning, Captain. Crossover Paranormal Society, welcome in. I feel like you used to be a mod. I haven't seen you in ages, though. The indoor boys. The outdoor boys and the indoor boys, yeah. Nah, we fish public water. I mean, when you least expect it, one of those rods are going to tear out. I want to recast them because they're not right where I want, but they're getting hit. So, yo, no storm. What's up? What's up? Croatia in the house. Sinisa Fistrik. Good morning to you. Well, it probably ain't morning in Croatia. I don't know what time it is in Croatia. It's morning here. Stephanie's in the building. Welcome in, Steph. Good morning. Awesome, Paul. Yeah. You know what's weird about those posts is like I can't comment. I look at my glasses like a freaking stupid heck. I can't post on them. I can give it a thumbs up, but I can't comment on it on my own community post. I don't understand that. But I, of course, read them all. I mean, it's the first thing that pops up when you put your community up at night. That's the first thing that pops up is any new posts. And it'll help remind me to throw it on the TV too. Yeah, I don't know why crossover's not wrenched up. Is that the same? I feel like you've been around for a long time. Maybe you just haven't found your way over to us yet. Those two rods are almost touching each other in the water, so I kind of want to recast, but I mean, they just got hit. I don't really. Well, let's mark it. Let me listen to my own rules here. We'll mark it 10 minutes. 1:58, we'll recast. We'll give it another 10 minutes for it to go down, but they got so many leaves in the water this time of year, it's tough to do, you know, the hour casts that we do in some spots. By an hour, you got leaf, you got cadavers, you got all kinds of crap tangled up out there. The candy van, what are you talking about? Simon, good morning, good morning. Nothing yet, buddy, nothing yet. Just starting to get some taps. I may throw the ultralight out there in a minute. We can only use 3 rods, so I'd have to bring in one of my big rods. But I might throw the ultralight in with just a live worm on up close and see what we can catch. Last time I did that here, we had 3 rods out for catfish, big catfish. So I grabbed my ultralight and I put a worm on that, and wouldn't you know, a catfish took that thing, and that was a fun 5 seconds. Wasn't going to stop that with 4 pounds of line. Sounds like brain rot. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like something my 4-year-old says a lot. Yeah, man. I'm not sure about duck season. We don't do much duck hunting here. I don't. I would love to, man. I would love to. Really like to get into more goose hunting, but I feel like goose hunting is like a high-end thing around here. Like you got to have a $200,000 truck. You go into these fields and it's like everybody knows somebody. I don't know how you get started. I don't know. I don't know why, but it's always like a line of trucks out in the field somewhere, and I'm like, I don't know how to be one of those people. They got like a tight circle or something. New Zealand, welcome in. It's hard to read with the rock background. Where'd that go? Coda Batty, good morning to you, brother. ADHL, what's up? What's up? Hope you're all having a great day. Welcome in. Duck breast. Whoop, whoop. Need a little more than that to make me put my coffee down, but they're waking up. Oh, white rod's here. All right, putting my coffee down. Let's go. Something's gonna go. White rod and the black rod. Everything's getting hit. We got some active feeders in the area. We're in Pennsylvania, United States. We're on the Schuylkill River, about 30 miles west of the city of Philadelphia. Yeah, we just paddled up and we trolled our way up here for bass and muskie, and then parked it for some carp and cats, and we definitely got a lot of ultralight stuff. We'll jig around once the sun comes up more, but I want to go for carp today and catfish. Trying to dial in my setup because with winter coming soon, I want to find a few spots that I can comfortably come up to and set the tent up, you know, paddle in, set the tent up, have the stove, and then fish all day when it's in the 30s, you know. Got to be comfortable, got to have everything you need. So I'm kind of messing around looking for those spots now. As much as I want this to be one because it's got some really cool outcroppings, I just don't think it's the spot. But it's really close to the spot. That's the thing. We're really close to some really good fishing holes. But we get the anchor, it might help. It might help for us to locate them, and we might be able to just take out a rod or two and stay in the yak a lot longer. I mean, I can tie a heater to the front of the kayak. Yeah, Code, I appreciate that. We do a lot of it. We do a lot of catch and cooks too. We have playlists of catch and cooks and recipes and all that. Pineapple, what is going on? We don't have Bigfoot. We have Sam Squatch. Sam Lasco is a frickin' caveman. He lives back here in the rocks. Sam Lasco, the local meth dude, is up there in the cave somewhere. Nothing yet today, Keith. Nothing yet. Yo, Steve-O, what's going on, brother? You coming down to the river? Are you down on the river? I'm on, you know where I am. You'll know when the train comes by, you'll know where I am. Check out this other old trail. Four more minutes and we're going to recast those rods. Throw the old light out too. All right, Coda, have a great evening. Have a good sleep. Hope to catch you again, man. We usually go live this time, but occasionally we do go live at weird hours. So hopefully we'll catch you at a time where you can hang out a bit longer. Nothing yet. Just kind of paddled in here. Just kind of getting started for catfish and carp. It's fine if we don't catch nothing, but once the coffee's done, it's game time. They can take their time right now and I'll sip my coffee, but when the thermos is empty, then I get antsy. Yo, Stephanie with the $20. What the heck? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome. Stephanie, you said you were going to go live. Do you have another channel or what? Or we got to get you up to 50. We got to get you up to 50 subs so you can go live. Howdy, 4-H pigs and cows. I didn't know they had a... All right, don't spam chat. 4-H pigs and cows. Put you in the cage. Put you back in your cage, you down in that messy stall. Yeah, you need 50 subs. So you guys make sure you have Miss SG right there. Connect over to her so she can go live. She needs 50 subs. She's from Alaska. The city of Koltag. Very out in the tundra, frozen tundra. The land of the Arctic tarpon. None of that's true, by the way. Well, some of it is. Alex, good to see you. Nice, good, glad. Better have a lazy eye than a lazy heart. Welcome to 50, it's fun. CM Prospecting, good morning to you. He's from Florida originally, he's a transplant up there. Now, don't worry, I don't fit in anywhere. I don't fit in anywhere I go. Nobody will claim me ever. Steel City! Yeah, a little truth in all of them. Cool, thanks, Alex. I am married though, Alex, but you gotta have pretty low self-esteem to go into people's lives and start messing around like that, man. But once you're about 50 and you're married, you really don't give a shit what you look like. So you'll see Alex in another 40 years because you're probably about 10, judging on your post there. You'll see in another 40 years what matters. We're fishing on the Schuylkill River, Greg. Appreciate it, Kane. Appreciate that, Peter. London, England in the house. What's going on? My left eye is drooping. It's not lazy eye. At my age, it's probably a stroke. So if I start talking backwards, then let me know. Otherwise, I don't give a shit. No luck yet, Greg. We're getting some nibbles, but I'm going to recast in a minute. Alex went for a walk. Alex went to the train station. I tried to be nice. I think I was nice. I don't know. I don't care. I don't know if it's my face. My mouth isn't shaped right, but I can't drink out of thermos. Anything that has a hole like that, I pour it down the sides of my mouth. I don't understand what's going on with that. It might be me. All right, it's go time. We're going to take this rod out of commission here. We're going to swap this out for the ultralight right now. Just so we can get some fish on the board here. Where did I put that? You know what's going to happen. You serious anglers know what's going to happen. Put the ultralight out and then you're going to catch the giant fish. Almost guarantee it. That was nice. Thanks, Karen. Appreciate the thumbs. It's not my first day on YouTube, but I do feel bad for youngsters that get on YouTube and deal with that stuff. But you can't let it irritate you. It makes me sad more than anything. chicken liver stripped. Well, I guess that's good. I'll take that as a good sign. Whoa. Corn's stripped too. I'm just feeding all the wildlife out there. All right, let's do the chicken liver first. That's quicker. Oh, ultralight's getting banged around. I'm not too worried about that. I'm not gonna run around like a maniac trying to catch a little fish. Let's focus on getting this out there and getting the big boy. All right, let's get the fresh corn on that rig and get that back out. Well, that's promising. Some promising action right there. Swear, a whole can of corn and you have like maybe 30 pieces that are actually usable. Crazy. I got another big batch of corn ready. It's going to go out tonight. I'm going to hit one of my local spots up. I've been pre-baiting spots like I've never pre-baited before for carp. I'm going to try something this year and see if it pays off. So far it has not. And like I said before, kind of a little bit biased because a lot of folks across the seas seem to pre-bait and it does really well for carp. I haven't seen that really happen too much here. I feel like the creeks and rivers that I fish, they stick in the structure and they don't seem to really go for the loads of bait. They do and they don't. They go out and they'll eat it and you can get lucky, but it's not like it holds them. I think the problem is they hold so close to structure around here. Getting them out of that structure is a battle. But I'm thinking maybe I just haven't given them enough food. I see you, Zyro. Try not to lose this damn thing. Zyro, what happened to your live last night? I went in there and it was all black. YouTube kick you off or what? Morning, Steve. No worries, Dorothy. Appreciate you stopping in. I want to see what Zyro says about his live. It was all black screen last night when I went in there. Then somebody tracked me down and said, Zyro's looking for you. I said, tell him his live's all black. Couldn't even go in there. What the hell's he doing? The guy goes live once a year and then says, oh, it's raining. You picked the one rainy day of the whole year to go fishing. Imagine that. Hey, Jade, welcome, welcome, Solo. I don't know, man. I had a few taps and then I waited a little longer than I guess I should have because I was stripped. So apparently the bite's good. It's just the guy on the other end of the pole ain't doing his job. Sam Squanch. Freaking Sam, let's go somewhere. Here. I'm gonna reel down on that black rod. Started another one. I fished and steamed through the rain. Yeah, I didn't know what was going on with that Zyro. I didn't want to bring it up, but I saw a few people get hidden. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but man, they were hiding everybody. Like everybody was getting hidden. I thought he went off his rocker and just started hiding people left and right. I'm like, good Lord, man. They were like good people too. He's just like, damn, hide, hidden. I was afraid to go in there. Somebody was like, why don't you go in the Zyro's live? I'm like, dude, he's hiding everyone up in there. I ain't going in there. He's off his meds or something. He's gone crazy. Yo, goat in a boat. Freaking goat in the boat slayed him last night. How many did you? He had like 21 pike and a bass when I went to bed. What did you end up with yesterday? They were chomping. I'm going to just cast that ultralight around. That's about right. Yeah. Of course. That's what you ended up with. Nice. That's awesome, man. That was an awesome night. Did I bring the worms? I thought I brought the worms. Actually, I need to get the extra. Oh, what was that? Which one was that? Which one was that? Was that me? Did I hit something? Who there? Who there? Is that just me? I thought I heard something. Well, I know I heard it. Oh, it is. It's the chicken litter. There's a piece of grass hanging from that pole of the line. I just saw it dance, so I'm pretty sure that's the rod that went. $365, what's going on, brother? I appreciate that, Edward. I like my lurkers. I do more and more lurking. I always got somebody on. Even if I'm not in the mood to be in a chat, I just play it. Better than watching TV anyway. I'm only going to give that one like 5 minutes this time. He may have stripped me again. The chicken liver doesn't stay on too well. I need to get some more of that twine. Elastic twine. Oop. Did you just snag me up? Or is that a big fish? Snagged me right up. Had a hit and he snagged me up immediately. That ain't gonna work here. This little ultralight no good here. Get that out of here. Let me throw another chicken liver out. They seem to want the chicken liver. Put the other big pole out with another glob on it. Sticking out of there. Get this fan hooked up and this battery hooked up. At least get a couple minutes of charge here. With the humidity, I'm not sure that we're going to be able to charge. The best fishing days ain't always the best days for electricity here. See what happens. Michael Odom, good morning. Norm, good morning. Yeah, we're charging. All right. Charging and we haven't gotten electrocuted, so that's good. 100% humidity, we'll see what happens. All right, bought some trout magnets over there. If you guys fish little creeks, even rivers, I'm always going to tell you, go to double hook angling, go to Crappy Man jigs. But if you're ready to walk out the door and go fishing and you need jigs, go get yourself some of these, 164 ounce. Whether you put worms on or use the little plastic or prepare it with a Berkeley power worm. I mean, like the ultimate little fish getter. I'm going to throw that on the ultralight and see if I can get some live bait. There you go, Kenneth. Welcome in. Nikki J, Tennessee in the house. Good morning. We're fishing about 30 miles west of Philadelphia on the Schuylkill River today. The chicken liver's getting tapped. They're just stripping it. We're gonna spend a little more time here, and then we're gonna roll up on the other side, and we're gonna park there and fish there for an hour or two, and then we're gonna work our way downriver below the boat launch and do some drift fishing. Right here is where we caught all those panfish that one time. Just above here and below here, there's two like rock ledges, and we just absolutely slayed the bait fish. So that's why I wanted to come here and set up for catfish, because I was thinking, man, there's got to be some decent fish holding in here if there's that amount of bait holding here. Hasn't turned into a fish yet, but I don't mean they're not here. Howdy, Paul from the UK. Comes islands of crap floating down. That's going to mess our lines up. The people who say their fall's the favorite time to fish, I think they're crazy. It's definitely the second best, but I'll take spring over fall because you don't have islands of crap coming down the river. I haven't had too much luck floating for catfish yet, except for one lake that I fish. I catch channel cats that way. But I'd like to kind of dial in my game on this river where I can float around and get successful in hooking up catfish while floating, like not anchored. But Jamaica Outdoors, appreciate you coming in here. Yeah, solo Texan, man. Something like this. MC Sierra, you too. I would go to the store, not knowing where you fish, but I even use these in the ocean sometimes. Trout magnets, it's just a little jig head. And then what I'd do is I'd go figure out where you're fishing, take a net, scoop it around, see what's living there. If there's worms, if there's hellgrammites, if there's minnows. Catch whatever bait's in the area, put it on that hook and send it out. What I use is, I use these guys. If I don't have live bait, I'll throw a Berkeley power bait worm on. Catch almost anything. That's what I would do. That's a good starting point. You ain't gonna land a huge fish on this stuff, but you might hook a huge fish, but it gets you started. And I always start small because then you know what fish are in that area. And if you figure out what bait's in the area, then you know what you're going to use to catch the big fish usually. All right, let me throw a worm back out. Well, legally can't do that, can I? I got to wait till one of these rods go. We're ready though. I'll decide to remove one of these rods. Too early for a sandwich. I'm starting to get hungry though. Stay easy. We're fishing for channel cats and carp right now at the moment. Could also catch a bass here. Could also get a flathead catfish. Been quiet. Bigfoot. You heard Bigfoot? Probably throw the spinner bait a little bit later too, when we start fishing from the boat. Thought I had another bell. Just when I brought out 3 bells. I'll throw some more corn out there. Maybe attract some channel cats. Yeah, if I hear a lawnmower today, I'm going to lose it, Jimmy. I'm going to lose it. Every live, there's like a lawnmower dude. And I've been in some pretty remote places where there's no grass. And that lawnmower dude tracks me down. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Oh, is he off? He's off. Damn. That was a weird hit. That was a weird hit right there. A little channel cat, that's what that was. That was weird. See, it's awkward. That's why I like the rod holders. Usually I'll get down and I'll reel down on them. That was a little channel cat. Grumpy Vet, what's going on? See if he comes back. Damn it. It was just a little, and I felt the weight of him. Could have even been a big bullhead. Dang. Maybe I should just, I don't know. Not thrilled about this setup. That's right, Sean. Channel cats got some chomping power on them. He had it, but he wasn't pulling drag or anything. He wasn't real big. He came at me, so I tried to reel down on him. If he pulls my kayak in, that's going to be a good one. We caught a 1.6 pound bullhead yesterday. Thing was massive. Oh, it was so good, Jimmy. I ate this bluefish ceviche for dinner with a big salad and then went right out on a bike ride. And I felt great on that ride. And ceviche it's got to be one of my favorite foods in the world. I ate some of the bluefish straight out of the lime juice. So good. Next time, I really want to make sashimi from it next time. I think if you cure the sashimi in the lime juice and then you hit it with like soy sauce, it sounds so basic that you don't think it's going to be good until you try it. I think it would be awesome. It's out there, Sean. I just put it out last night. I don't want to forget any of the ingredients, but it's the 3rd or 4th time I've made it. So I got it dialed in pretty good. Last night I reduced the amount of lime juice. I strained it a little bit more. It was probably a little on the too dry side now, somewhere in the middle. Next time what I'm going to do is strain it from the lime juice, and then I'm going to add back in like a couple tablespoons of grapefruit juice, just to add a different flavor to it. Yeah, I don't want to mess it up, but it's basically red. Like, so I freeze. There's a lot to unpack. I don't want somebody getting sick. So take the bluefish, you fillet it, boneless, skinless. You freeze it for at least 24 hours. A couple days is even better, just in case there are any parasites or anything that you missed. It'll kill them in the freezer, right? Because you're not really cooking it with heat. You're cooking it with citric acid. Then you soak it. I soaked it 15 minutes. You can soak it 10 to 45 minutes. It'll turn opaque. That's how you know it's done. And then you want everything to be the same size cubes. You can add in avocado. You don't want the avocado to be too ripe. Getting it just right is half the battle, is getting good avocado. Red onion. I didn't do tomatoes. You can do little cherry tomatoes would be good. Cilantro is a must. You mix it all up and let that sit in the fridge, maybe just another half an hour, if that. And then you serve that with like tortilla chips. Ridiculously good. I'm back from Wawa. There you go. Yeah, sorry about that, Grumpy. I'm just kind of catching part of that right now. Man. That's why I like cats. Not that it's that easy to lose a cat, but I don't get attached to my cats as much. Dog, man. I lost a dog when I was a teenager, and I don't ever want to get another dog. I can't do it again. Come on, fishies. I want to bang around the rocks, but I kind of want to change the setup here. I'm thinking of turning the boat and then setting all 3 rods up in a row. So, you know, when a big cat takes it, or a big carp takes it, they will scream these rods. Oh, oh, oh. And then you'll want it set up correctly. Wait till he takes it down. I'm not messing around this time. They got to take it all the way down, but that rod's going. Come on. Let's get the skunk off the back here. Yo, Steve. There you go, Dog's Tackle. Thank you for gifting that out. Steve, Fishing with Steve, one of my Marlin members. The highest you can get in my memberships. Appreciate that, Steve. He actually created that. He told me to create another level. He wanted to pay me more. So he's a freaking legend. He's gifted out, and Dog's Tackle has got the new membership. That is awesome. Yeah, Sean, I mean, this is not the high-end one. This one's actually, I still have to pay for this one. A local dude told me to use it for the summer and then buy it off of him. So he wasn't using it anymore. But these aren't really pricey. It doesn't have any of the cool stuff, but it works. It gets you in the spots that you otherwise couldn't access. I'll buy this one while I'm waiting for like a real nice fishing kayak. At least I can get out there. And then sometimes of the year, that's the difference between getting skunked and slamming fish. especially some of our crappie lives where I'm going out and I'm limiting out on black crappie like it's nothing. I wouldn't be able to do that from the bank right now. So it's a game changer for sure. Hey, Thomas Torres, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Adam Weiss, what's going on, Adam? Good to see you. We'll give it maybe 10 minutes. We'll check to see if we got stripped on that one. I went in my bag. I'm out of dental floss, Steve. I'm out of the elastic string and the dental floss. I'm a mess, man. I gotta get a lot of stuff. Kind of in a spending freeze at the moment. But yeah, I got a lot of crap I need to buy. I think Amazon has that elastic stuff for like $7. I gotta go in and get some of that. Last couple times I got lucky. I didn't even need it. I lobbed it out there and they took it right down. But when you get these little bites, man, they just strip you all day long. It gets annoying. Yeah, I said hi, Thomas Torres. I think you missed me, or maybe you're just behind in chat. What kind of kayak do you want to get? I don't know, Danny. I haven't really researched too much. It's more like I want to go to a store and sit in it and feel it. I'll know if it's going to work for me. I want to sit on top of it because of my back, and I want to be able to I want to be able to take out 4 or 5 rods that I can use. So I want a rod holder in the back. I want to be able to set up for nighttime catfishing with a black light on it. So I want a pretty good one. I'm going to sell my power boat. I got a 14-footer V-hull aluminum boat. I want to sell that one, and then with that money get 2 more nice kayaks, and my kids will use these kayaks. Eventually I want to get 4. We got 4 family members. I want us all to have one. It needs to be a 1-seater. I don't like fishing with anyone else in my kayak. My kids are the same way. We want to go wherever we want to go. That's what's nice about a kayak. You can hang out together, and then when you had enough of somebody, you can just paddle the other way and be like, you know what? Your spot sucks. I'm leaving, you know? And it's a nice way to cover water, man. You guys split up, somebody hits the fish, they radio the other person, and then you can get on the fish a lot easier. Justin, what's going on? I missed somebody else too. Granny's Corner. I think it's called a Hobie. I can pedal. Oh, the Hobies are freaking nice, man. Some of those kayaks cost more than boats. So yeah, I would sell my boat and then figure out how much money I have to play with and figure out what to get. I want to get Kevin and I want to get myself and Kevin like a really good fishing boat. And then my wife and my older boy. My older boy likes the green boat. He likes this one, so he'll use this one. My wife will be stuck in the banana boat. She's happy out there with one ultralight. I better check that, see if we got stripped. Nope, we'll freshen it up. Add a little bit more to it. It's looking a little anemic. Yeah, like paddling up here, there's some trees. I would love to be able to just stop and anchor. So it's not that I just need like an anchor to do that. You also need a way to hold all the rods. I can't be I don't have the ability to stop and untie 5 rods while I'm on. I have to pull up on a bank. So that makes it tough. That's why I want to set up where I can hold multiple rods ready to go. All right. In we go. Fresh baits out there. Yeah, a lot of crap islands. Steve and I call them crap islands. I was talking about that earlier, Len. Saying some of the crap islands, they have like resident birds that live on them. Some of the bigger ones. I think I saw a flag in one. Somebody had claimed that crap island. There's a little atmosphere that goes with them. Critters living on them. They get huge. A lot of that green grass I was talking about earlier here too. A lot of that stuff's moving downriver right now. I like fishing, nothing yet. AR fishing, we're fishing for catfish and channel catfish and carp. We lost one. He hit it, didn't take the rod down like they normally do. Kind of came at me. And the problem, reconnecting. The problem with this setup is with circle hooks, I don't pick up the rod. I usually sit there and like reel down on them and then pick them up. And can't really do that with that setup. So I need some type of a stand that fits on the kayak that I can pop up when I get to a spot like this and put 3 rods up. So I need to make something for that. Ricky Bobby, what's going on, brother? Hope you're doing good. I'm good, Jimmy. Steve, I'm good, man. I don't know. I have to be home by 3. So I'm going to be out here, man. I want to hit here. I want to hit up on the other side. And then I'm going to go all the way down to the rock beach below the boat launch. I'm with or without the live. I'm going to spend the day out here. I want to find some wintering spots that I can hit. I like fishing. You are one too, man. If somebody comes in and they basically act like a normal, responsible adult, or even a responsible younger adult, they get a wrench. It's real easy for me to figure out who's who. And then if somebody's brand new, I kind of know. Unless they're a lurker. Some lurkers don't say much, and that's fine. But yeah, eventually I'll mod everybody up that comes in and is responsible. NJ Jean, good to see you. Welcome in. Yeah, I wanted, I'm not the handiest person. It would have to have like, it could be pretty small, maybe like 4 foot wide. And I have an old hockey net, so that's what I was thinking of using. As soon as I can get permission from both children that they're done using their street hockey net, I was going to take that and make something out of that. But I mean, I keep going. Eventually, I'm going to have to be pulling a freaking trailer on my kayak. I don't want to be a contraption captain out here, man. I'm trying to be a minimalist, but I'm going to move that carp rod out here somewhere. Let's add a night crawler into this. I'll break one of my own rules. I got a hair rig, so I got the corn on the hair rig, but let's go ahead and throw a freaking night crawler on the hook. And I'll throw this down river. Break all my rules. What can go wrong? Get something here. What can go wrong with that setup? I don't want to put my life vest on. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Man, it's so, I know the picture looks bad, but it really is that foggy out. It's kind of crappy out. They are fishing at 52 million in credit card debt. Not me, man. I spent 2 decades getting out of that. We basically started our own business on credit card. It took us a long time to get that paid off. I don't ever want to go back to that. Daniel, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in here. Responsible, yeah, right? Yeah, I think I'm caught up with y'all. Don't adjust your sets. It is that foggy out here. Oh, other rod. Rod to, I guess you're right. I think you guys see it different than I do. Really mess with your brains. That's my left. I just heard the Sasquatch again. Simba, good morning. Picture's good. Yeah, it looks bad here, but that's the way it is. It's just super foggy. You know how it is here right now. Where we at? We'll give it another 30 minutes here before we move up to the other spot. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on, baby. Damn taps. Steve loves these days. and they're just tapping. Like the fifth little tap and not a takedown. Drives me nuts. Little channels are out. Bait thieves. Hood Habibi, welcome in. TNT Aquatics, good morning. Good morning all the new folks in here. Don't forget to smack the thumbs up. If you like fishing content, consider subscribing. We fish live every day. We've got tons of videos out there, a few thousand videos. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, outside of Philadelphia on the Schuylkill River today. But we go all over the place, chase all different types of ADHD fishing here. Today we're trying to get on a decent channel cat and some big carp. Oh, white rod, here we go. Should be in my deer stand right now. Out here trying to catch trash fish. Meanwhile, I got T-bones walking around my backyard. Got a back strap, 4 legs walking through my property. I could be putting in the freezer. I sound like a coyote right there. Sun's trying to burn this stuff off. The sky's getting real bright. I don't know if the camera's picking it up, but what do we say? 22 minutes, then we'll pack all our crap up and paddle upriver a little bit further. Organize my stuff and then we'll catch a fish and I'll have to take it all apart again, I know. Too early to eat the sandwich? What time is it? Oh my God, it's 8:42. Way too early to eat. White rod just got hit. If I eat the sandwich, you know we're going to catch a fish though. We back? Lost signal. I don't know why. I said end stream or continue live stream. Hopefully we're back. Well, it's time for a sandwich. We'll make sure we catch a fish. We always catch fish when we're eating sandwiches, so we're here. All right, cool, Dorothy. Where I put my sandwich? Okay. You guys are new to the channel. You know that the rods are about to go down. There's at least 50 shorts on my channel of me throwing sandwiches. Nothing yet, Larry. Oh, baby. I put way too many jalapenos on this. Woo. Holy crap. Oh. My God. Mm. I get TNT wrenched up. Man, I overdid it with the jalapeno. I have a love-hate relationship with them. Oh, good, good, good. Eat the sandwich. We'll see if we have a takedown. In about 20 minutes, we'll move up to the spot where we've caught channels and carp before. I know they're in here. I mean, we're having taps, but I like the setup at the other spot. I'm a little more used to that spot. I've fished there before. So we'll get the rod set up and hopefully they'll be up there. First fish I saw just on the other side just jumped. Looked like a smallmouth. Really been still. Miracle Whip. This water has enough pollution, Paul. You don't need to put Miracle Whip out here. The Sasquatch is coming, guys. I hear him. He's coming. He's going to make an appearance. We're being hunted. Sam Squanch. Sam Lasco is a freaking Sam Squanch. Come on, river monsters. Wake up. You gotta remember how I packed them up to begin with. A lot of freaking rods on one kayak. Mm. I hate when you get those taps, Jimmy, and they don't go down. Drives me nuts. Almost rather not get any taps. Hey, Speed Loft, welcome in. Good to see you. Marilyn checking in from New York. What's going on? Good to see you guys. Still waiting on the first fish of the day here. We've had the taps and the hits, and we had one half-ass takedown, but nothing stayed on the hook yet. We'll get on something today, that's for sure. But I want it to be a decent fish. If not, I'll pull out the little guy and we'll go jig and we'll catch a bunch of fish. But I wanted to catch a couple channel, a couple carp. Before we go chasing the bass. Nice, Jimmy. Yeah, that's awesome. We're gonna do some trout on the open fire coming up soon. We have one where we cook them right on a metal stringer and hang the stringer over the fire. It's a good way to eat it. All those recipes taste the best when you're out there at camp, though. You try to like cook the same recipe when you're at home, it's just different. There's something about like having an experience and eating something while you're out there. That's what all like the top chefs, that's what they miss, man. You can't sit at a restaurant and eat that and have the same, because half the experience is where you're at and what you're doing. You can't buy that you can't buy that flavor. Like the ceviche I made when we had in the RV while we were down in Florida. We parked the RV and we were fishing for tilapia with Random J Adventures down in Vero Beach. And we were parked behind some Mexican restaurant. I ran in there, I bought a bunch of limes, and we made ceviche right at the kitchen in the RV while we were fishing out the door. And it's the same exact recipe I had last night, but it was so good. Let's see, let me get caught up here. When you say trout, you're referring. Yeah, when we talk trout, we're talking about rainbow trout, brown trout, brook trout, and mostly stockies. They stock around here. And when they stock in these local water, oh, gray herring just showed up, scared the crap out of me. He's just down from us. He'll probably come over here. I'm fishing here, buddy. Move on. Yeah, they stock them for basically for people to harvest them. Facts, able to travel and fish all the time. Well, we don't travel too far. I mean, we fish around home mostly. We're blessed to have a lot of fishing opportunities nearby. But yeah, I work hard at fishing full time on YouTube. Always working on editing and content and videos, and the members that you see with stars next to their name, they all make it possible. I work a side job as well. I do like 16 to 20 hours of cutting fish on the side. My wife works. We got 2 kids, and I catch a lot of meat. I hunt. We don't buy red meat. We don't buy fish. We don't buy a lot of stuff, so we grow a lot of our stuff. And got to the point where I could save more money doing this. Oh, yeah, go down. Come on. Come on. Come on. Hit it. Sometimes they like that. Give them a little bit of a bump. still there. Come on. Take her down. Let's go. Give them a couple minutes, see if they come back for it. Ah, frustrating. Frustrating stuff. No, almost a fish on. Almost a fish on. Fishing does calm the mind. Except when they do that crap. No, I'm just kidding. It's relaxing, damn it. Oh, man. It's frustrating to do those little taps, though. Thin layer of Miracle Whip. I scared the bird away. There you go. He's like, this guy's unbalanced. I'm leaving. Steve's experienced this a lot when they do this tap stuff, but man, it makes you second guess your rigging, your knots. It makes you second guess everything you do. But for the most part, it's nothing you're doing wrong. They just are finicky. You show up another day and the rods are slamming down, complete takedowns. I've got a catfish as a pet, and you can see their behavior sometimes. There's days where they just constantly pick on the edges. They're not really eating it. They just pull it apart. And that's what they're doing for the most part. You gotta wait till they really take it down. It's a circle hook. They gotta get it in their mouth. They gotta pull on it. And they really aren't doing that. They're just picking at it. You could throw a J hook on, but you're probably gonna lose a few. Yeah, relax. You have a golden rainbow trout on you. You're right. Yeah. I think Jimmy's talking to me. Hey, Trudge, roll call. It's good to see you. We had a slow day of fishing, and we were like on our fourth spot, driving around looking for spots, and I ended up catching like a 7-pound freaking rainbow trout, palomino. And then at the same time, my other rod that was in the water, I hooked up with a 5.5-pound. My two biggest trout I've ever caught in my life. I caught them at the same time. I mean, it was such chaos. I threw those things in the bucket. We drove to Wawa. We got ice, and I'm like, that's it. That's enough. We're going home. I mean, I filleted those things up. They looked like salmon. I mean, they were huge. We ate like kings. This is a river, Levi. Yeah, there's some in here for sure. Yep. But hard to target them up this way. There's spots in here you can really target them. But we can't eat them out of here anyway, so I don't really target crappie in the creek, in the river. This is the Schuylkill River in Philadelphia. Yeah, everyone should learn how to fish when they're a little kid, in my opinion. Water's calming. It's good to get out there. Yeah, it was a fun live, yeah. Some of those small lives are the best, man, when you don't have a lot of people in there and the shit's gone out the window, everything's gone wrong, and you're just like, You're like, oh, let's, I don't know what to do. And then I swear, they're the days that turn into something special. Just shows you, man. Just cast. Just go somewhere and cast in the water. You never know. Don't overthink it. The best was showing up the next day there, Jimmy. We went there the next day and it was packed. There were so many cars in that spot. And they're all like, I heard some guy caught like a 10-pounder here yesterday. I'm like, it was 7, it was me. I'm like, and we ate it and it was stocked, so there ain't no more. That was the big one. He's gone. I don't know why you're all here. You might as well go back home. Levi, we've caught nothing, man. We're getting a ton of little hits from the channel cats, but they're not taking the rods down. Oh, white rod's going though. Come on. He's playing with it. Come on. It's probably a channel cat. Even though this is corn, it's probably a channel cat the way he's bumping. He keeps bumping. I'm going to lay this down right here for now. Let's see if he takes that out. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to kind of line watch, see if that line shoots out. Because that's technically like an octopus, but it's got a little bit more of a J shape to it. You can actually set this hook a little bit. Those two are straight up circle hooks, but this one I can kind of set it. You sometimes have to with those little channels. Bull shark. Gonna need a bigger boat. I fish the Connecticut River here in Mass at night with raw bacon. Nice. Sturgeon, that's awesome. Yeah, bacon's good bait, but that breaks one of my rules. Never use bait that tastes better than what you're trying to catch. So that don't fly here at anything. We use chicken liver or cut bait. I'd take that bait and I'd go right home and fry it up. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Just gonna pour it a little bit. Sometimes happens when you have those little taps. It's like you got a lot of rock out there. Depending on what type of weight you're using, those weights kind of get stuck in the rocks, and the line isn't able to really move like it should, and the hook's not really hooking up. Sometimes you just kind of reel into it so you feel a kind of release, let it lay in another spot, and sometimes you'll hook up in that spot. especially with channel cats. I never hesitate on moving the bait a little bit. A couple channel cats I've caught actually reeling in. They got so pissed off they chased it and hit it. There was a hit. He's still hitting it. Got it in my hand and he's still tapping it. Yo, Fish on Entertainment. What's up, buddy? What's that? Hermanus. Good to see you. SG. Good to see everybody. You only need one strip. Sorry, Walt. I have a very structured rule. I hear you. You know what? It works really good for trout too, to be honest with you. First trout I ever caught when I was a little kid. Caught a 22-inch trout when I was like 4 years old. I don't even remember it. My parents tell me about it. I caught that on a piece of bacon. Let's check this one. I feel like it's snagged up. Yep, it is. I knew it. I knew it. There you go. What the hell? Must be in a tree out there. See what I got. Bent the hook out. I don't know if I want to give up on carp completely, but I'll have to re-rig this somehow. Figure out what I want to do here. Well, while we're messing with that one, let me get this one out there with a night crawler on there. And I got to fix that rod. I brought worms out. Okay. Let that little ultralight sit over there. Hopefully it doesn't get hit by a big fish. What we're going to put on there. Bass stuff. What do I got? I got an egg weight. Well, what do I want to do here? Method feeder. Let's try this. My knife go. We'll have a half-ass rig here. Put something on that anything can eat. Woo! Hey, there's positive vibes. I was looking for you now that I can safely wrench you up. There you go. Appreciate you. Kept popping in when I was driving and didn't want to take my hands off the wheel. Now we're out on the river. Wrench you up. See, now we got a crowd in here. We just needed a couple share outs since YouTube wasn't helping us. Appreciate that, guys. YouTube's great though, as is the IRS, of course. Love them. YouTube's awesome. When we pull out, I'm definitely going to hit across the bank because there's a lot of jumping bait over there. So there's a bass up on the side. There goes the train. I think you can see it today, but you can see it. It's right up there. Let's get ready for the train bite. Come on, train bite. Let's go. You guys believe in the train bite? It's real. We caught one a couple days ago on the train bite. I ain't gonna do that. Let's do a different setup altogether. Give it a good 10 minutes after the train passes. If we don't get a hit, we're going to move. We're going to do a few casting for bass, and we're going to work our way up to the other spot. Set up there. And we'll probably dump all our corn up there, chum the spot real good. Give it a good solid hour there. And if we still strike out, then all hell's going to break loose, and we're going to start traveling, casting. And then we'll definitely get on some fish. They just won't be huge. Then again, maybe they will. Maybe we'll get a muskie. You never know. Little circle hook on this jobber. I think I'm going to put the spinner bait on the I think I'll throw the spinner bait on the bait caster, and we'll fish that over there for that bass that's jumping. I'm a big spinner bait guy. I love spinner baits. Yeah, it's usually a couple minutes after the train goes by, Jimmy. That's how it is for me, too. That's why I say we'll give it 10 minutes. It's usually just a couple minutes after 5 that we get a lot of fish. Of course, you need bait on your hook for that. Nice, Marilyn. Yeah, I guess it's firing up there now. Last couple of weeks, my buddy said there's some fish in the river and like no one around, so it was awesome. I don't think we'll even cast this one out. We're just going to pack this one away. And I'm going to rig up the bait caster. We'll target some bass on the way up to the spot. I lied. Throw a night crawler on this and get it way out. Probably freaking break the thing off again. There's one worm. One worm went off, but I think the other one stayed on. It looked like it did. Rock. Yeah. You know, I shouldn't have done that. Big vibration. That was stupid. I am dumb. As much crap packed up as we can before we move. I don't think that was me. That was too aggressive for me. That was that. Well, come on, let's go. Let's go. I always pick up my garbage. I always take something out with me that's not mine too. Yep. Freaking A. have all three snagged up. Good Lord. This place is snag heaven, Jimmy. Jeez, man. What the hell? Looks like we're gonna have a rigging party on the other bank when we get there. Good Lord. Oh Lord. Saddle up, here we go. What's up, Jason? Moving spots, yep, moving spots. We're gonna fish our way up though. We should be able to get on some fish on the way up. Sharp edges right at my crotch. What could go wrong? Get the fan on, got the battery out. Oh yeah, it's a ride along, DC. What's going on, brother? DC likes some adventure. We're gonna spin. I've seen a bass jump across the way there, so we're gonna go over there. Might throw the crankbait a few times. I got a worm on the ultralight. See if we can pick up a couple fish. And then there's a bridge up there. We're gonna go up and fish the bridge. We've had some luck there before. You know, it's a lot of freaking packing up and moving though. You guys are getting on the boat. Get your life jackets on. I'm gonna bounce you around when I get you readjusted here. Hang on, take your Dramamine. It's about to go down. Yeah. Give you a view of the wall that we're working at. That's where we're fishing. We're parked right here. And we're going to back out the paddle. Don't leave without me, guys. Imagine just the boat drifting away. No, come back. Worms, Roxanne. Worms. Okay. You see how a 50-year-old enters the kayak? Sometimes he enters the kayak, sometimes he enters the river directly. We shall see. Oh, we're in. We in. Okay. Everyone hold on. You might be swimming. All right. Let's get a worm on. I am shocked we didn't catch there, but I'm also not shocked because that's fishing. I really wanted that spot to be good because it's such a cool spot. I could envision coming up here doing winter camping in the snow and fishing. It's just not the way it was going to go down, is it? So let's get this up. Now, somewhere over here. I know that, Justin. I know that, Eddie. If there's enough money left over with this check, I'm going to fly you all up here. I'm putting in a pool. So right over here, there was a bass jumping. So I'm going to pull on up there and throw the night crawler around, see if we can't catch something at least, you know? Sneak up on them here. Okay, let's drift in here. Wow, I thought there'd be a little bit more current with all the rain we've had last night, but it hasn't really happened. Now, why don't this bass come out and jump around now when I'm ready for him? I'm guessing he's either under that viney mess or he's up over here. So we're going to kind of go in between the two. Catch dinner? Well, the problem is if you catch dinner in here, you're going to grow a third arm. I mean, people do eat fish out of here, but I may do that before I go back to corporate America, but I really don't suggest doing it. Heard that. Heard that fish jump somewhere. Yeah, this is the Schuylkill River. It runs right through the city of Philadelphia. It's getting better, but yeah, it ain't too good, DC. It's good to see you, DC. That's a great channel right there. Another dude that helped us big time getting monetized back in the day. Puts out some great adventure videos, hunting up in Canada. Gotta get something here, right? Don't need no stinking wacky worm. We got a real worm. We don't normally have real worms. I'm usually throwing crappy man jigs, but we got a real worm today. A party up there on the hill somewhere. I hear music. take a few casts. We're not going to waste all day up here. Not going to waste all day up here. Kind of stuck on this branch, so we're going to use this opportunity. Just let that worm sit there. We'll give it a minute or two here. Slow, Paul. We haven't gotten anything yet. Yeah, it's my first day fishing, Steve-O. Never fished before. Never made $250,000 in a year guiding before. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, fishy, fishy. Problem is when you park up on a branch like this, your kayak gets all wonky and wobbly, not very stable. Give it a minute around this brush, see if anything's home, and then we're going to go up to the bridge. Catch a bluegill, I'll throw it out for live bait up at the bridge too. Maybe we'll get on a flatty. When the weather gets colder and being fall, crankbait. Yeah, it's real warm lately. It was 85 degrees yesterday. I do have a crankbait on. I trolled the white crankbait up this morning. I got that on the bait caster still. I was going to put a spinnerbait on. I'm a spinnerbait guy. That's my go-to. But last time we came up, we got 2 nice smallies on the crankbait. So I figured I'd start with the crankbait today. I'm actually going to cast that out as soon as we turn around here and start heading. I'm going to throw that out the back because whenever possible I like to troll. I'm going to cast right here. Let's get that out the back and then we'll get trolling here. What's nice about a crankbait is when you stop, it floats up. Mr. Fish, what's going on? The crankbait floats up, the spinnerbait sinks, so you kind of have to stay on the gas, you know, to move. I'll head up. Another train's coming. Let's see if we can get out in time to see this one. Straight ahead, look at that bridge. You're going to see him in a minute. Not yet, Mr. Fish. Moving spots. Here he comes. $208 thumbs up. Thank you for the 200, guys. You are freaking awesome. Appreciate you, DC. It's good, man. Hopefully we'll get on something good today. Our boy Ted was out here slaying like yesterday. This river's weird, man. It's on one day, off the next. Hard to get 2 good days. Throwing everything at it we can. I mean, you, if you got, hey, Templin, I was just thinking about you guys. Hope all's good up there. You guys saw the amount of time Steve put in out on this river. I mean, a year of almost daily fishing through all the types of weather. Paid off. He finally got a huge, like a 22 or 25 or 27 pound channel cat and like a 40 pound flathead. And you would thought for sure watching him out there that he was fishing for nothing. You know, he'd catch a couple here, a couple there, but that's just the way it goes, man. It takes a lot of time on this river. But there's some really good fish. Hi, Mr. Fish, appreciate you. Churgy, what's up? Yeah, catching the train. Missing the train bite, Jimmy. Should have been in position. Missing the train bite. Saving Grace, appreciate you. Laura Hope, good to see you guys. River-based charter train. It's a long one, guys. It's a long one. Waiting to see Steve pop off of one of these with his catfish pole. That dude's always hooking a ride. He showed up in my spot one day driving with the park ranger. You never know how he's going to get to a spot. He's got special access. Some bubbles right up here. Let's get in for the train bite. Let's go. Channel cat on the ultralight. Let's go. Crafty Ties, good morning to you. Casting cord, yeah. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. Be nice if we catch a fish. Mike W. I'll throw the old night crawler out. Throw that right up there. Sit that in your view, and I'm gonna toss the crankbait around while we're sitting out here. This is the Schuylkill River, 30 miles west of Philadelphia. We are catfishing and bass fishing. Oh no, oh no. Oh damn. Oh, got her off. Woo, baby, that sun's trying to pop out. No trout here, just bass, catfish, and carp. Sure, let me get you wrenched up. You've been in here before. That is mod, standard mod. Get that train back. Get back here, train. There goes. No caboose, but there's the caboose. Yeah, Schuylkill is pretty slow. We're in a drought, I guess we call it. They like to use that word on the news a lot. We're in a drought. It's real low. It's been pretty good all summer till just about a month. Last month it's just been bad though. I'll let that one just sit off the front of the boat for a couple minutes here. Tommy, I just got dried off, man. We hit 200. I went for a swim. I jumped off that bridge. You just missed it, buddy. Yeah, it's funny, when the water's murky, it's been proven that fish actually see dark colors better than bright colors. So you might want to throw a bright green, but you should contrast it with a black body, believe it or not. That's a lot. Like the fish don't see like people do. That's a big mistake a lot of people have, is they think animals are like we are and they see like we are. It's not the same way. But something dark and murky water, I've actually tested and done videos on it too. Something black in the water is a lot easier to see than is something bright. Yeah, there's always garbage around. I do try to pick up one thing, at least one thing. I teach my kids that, because we fish every day, and it's like, you're not walking around with trash bags. You're not a full-time garbage man. And what can happen is people can be like, oh, well, hell with it. And I say, just take one thing out. I've trained them to take one little thing. Every time they're out, just take one thing. If everybody just takes one thing and leaves nothing, it would make a big difference. Thank you, Chur. That wasn't long, Mr. Fish. Yeah, I like black and chartreuse is my murky colors. But I also know what works in this river, so I'm going to fish what works. Yep. Yeah, gold and murky is that's why if you looked at the trout magnet I got on, the ultralight, that's why I chose gold. I could have chose silver or black. At nighttime, I like the black. But if it's daytime, cloudy and murky, I'm going gold all day, every day. I learned that when I was 12 years old, and I bought some beetle spins. On the back of the package, it told you in cloudy water and cloudy conditions, use gold. In bright conditions, use silver. And wouldn't you know, we went out and fished the Susquehanna River up in Bradford County, and I whooped my dad's butt that day following that guidance. So that's all I needed. I've been doing it ever since. We both had the same beetle spins. He threw silver, I threw gold. All right, so where we had all the luck before was just up from here. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to get up here and drop the can of corn, chum it out here, you know. Try to get the kitty cats up for that. And we might fish a little bit, let the fish come in on the corn, and then we're going to set up on these rocks over there. But I want to go bass fish under that bridge. And yeah, we'll hit the corn on the way up. So right here where those vines are hanging down, that's where we've caught some pretty big fish. And there's something bubbling right there. There's something feeding right there, right out from it. What do you guys think? Carp or turtle? Just going to stop her forward momentum. I'm going to make a cast on it. Yeah, drop the turtle emoji. I know y'all think it's a turtle. I'll catch a turtle, I don't care. That's a good one. I love the Susquehanna. There's Cherry. Matthew and Mommy's World. Good to see you. Come on, fishy. I know you're here. Ron Block snuck in. I didn't see him. Good morning to you, Ron. Aiden, we're on the Schuylkill River, buddy. Just outside of Philadelphia. Pennsylvania, United States. Depending on how much info you need there. Give you the coordinates. No, I'm just kidding. Don't worry. No one's stealing the spot. I ain't catching crap right now. Come on, big fish. Come on, John Joe. Right now, I just cast it up there for a bluegill. Catch some live bait and throw it out. Flannel. Flannel. A flannel is a mix between a flathead and a channel. They don't really exist, but they're fun to pretend like they do. All right, let's move up a little bit. Like I said, I'm gonna drop my can of corn out here. We're gonna come up in a little bit. We're gonna set the kayak up on there and still fish for cats. So what we'll do Jimmy, are you in here? I shit you not. The lawnmower guy. Shit you not, there's a lawnmower guy. You gotta be kidding me. I haven't tried top water yet, but I do have a shallow running crankbait. I haven't even seen anything hit top, so I'm not really too eager to throw top water. And we're going for catfish. But we do a little bit of bass fishing. It would be a smart ass, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna just paddle up a little bit, and I'm just gonna drop this corn right out here. All right, and then we'll come back and target this spot a little bit later. Fish right under the bridge. Isn't that crazy? It's a new species. Yeah, flathead in a channel. Flannel. They're like unicorns. Good to see you, Fabian. Thank you for coming in. Or Fig. Maybe Fig. We go by Fig, I guess. I hate when the fish don't show you where they're at. I don't know what, you know. What have we got coming down here? Oh, this bird. You gonna go under the bridge or over? He's going over. The lawnmower man, the lawnmower man. I'm gonna set up right off of this post here. Let's try this. I'm gonna put the oar away and we're just gonna go where we go. And I'm gonna cast under here with the worm. Yeah, see, I threw the gold trout magnet on and I looked in that box and that's literally what I was thinking. It's cloudy, murky, going gold. Tasmania, Australia, that is awesome. LFG Fishing. Welcome in. Make sure you have Tassie Devil, my favorite Tasmanian couple, and AJ. Great channel supporters from Tasmania. I really want to go over this side. Alright, I'll cast over. We'll go where it takes us. Now we're going for catfish, bass, and carp. Maybe bass right now. I'm throwing a worm around, seeing what we can maybe get into. AKA, welcome in. I might put the trout magnet on soon, the fake worm. Hard to believe, but I sometimes prefer a fake worm over a live worm. We will be trout fishing soon here. You guys take trout fishing pretty seriously. I've seen Tasmania, Caravan, and AJ out there fishing for them. Catch some beautiful fish. Red Bricks, good morning to you. Yeah, we do multi-species. We'll definitely be out trout fishing soon. I don't want to be, this one gets real shallow. I kind of want to be on the next one out here. Let's go back a little bit. I'll drift this worm out the front. I gotta throw my crankbait around too. I got this little, oh, show it to you when I get the damn tangle in it. There we go. I'll cast this little crankbait around. It's pretty shallow diver, 3 feet tops. We'll drag that worm around too, see if something hits that. Don't cross the streams. I'll be trout fishing Saturday, Brown and Rainbow, Lake Leak. YouTube channel, might go live. Nice. Leave a comment on one of my videos and I'll make sure I connect back to you, buddy. We fish live here every day. We got tons of videos. I do my best to support everybody who comes into my channel. Damn lawnmower guy. In the middle of the woods and there's a lawnmower. Always a lawnmower. Always. Steve, you still listening? You down at the dock? I don't know if I want to set up here. I don't know. I'm not feeling the spot today. Maybe going all the way down below the boat launch and go down to the beach. One day trout fishing challenge. Appreciate that, Fig. Let me get you wrenched up. You've been hanging out. I haven't tried the spinnerbait yet. I just started casting around. Give it a few more casts before I switch. Yeah, spinnerbait's my favorite, but I hate to say it, the crankbaits outperform the spinnerbait on this river, especially this little white one. Cast off to the side. I'll put you guys back on me. This way. I'll probably throw the spinnerbait on soon. Let me see if I put this worm, the ultralight, at the worm. Ooh, baby. Saw a fish jump. Just saw a fish jump. Let's go. Hold that thought. Let's troll up there. Might have been a carp, but it was a big fish, whatever it was. Let's go. Upriver we go. Finally. I'm waiting for one to show me where he's at. Let me know if the picture gets bad. Let me know, and I'll move spots. We got a lot of spots to choose from. Donut Patrol, good to see you. Yeah, dead bodies are definitely a possibility here. There you go. You guys are perfect for each other. Yeah. So this is where the fish jump. Just float out here. Probably a carp. Did we fish there? I think we fished there before. Yeah, we did fish over there before. What I'm gonna do is I'll cast this crankbait around a few times. You too, Eamon. We'll cast the crankbait a few times, and then I'm going to cast the worm out and let it sit, and then we're going to tie on a spinnerbait. Let's throw the night crawler out the back. Check the drag. You know things are going to get wrecked. That thing's going to get slammed when you least expect it. Let's throw this. Yeah, I appreciate it, Jimmy. I see you. Yeah, there's all kinds of things in this river. You know what you're going to catch. A lot of little creeks in the area come out to this river, so. Appreciate that. Let me get you wrenched up, Red Bricks. I wrench a lot of you guys up just so you feel at home. You can connect around once I know that you're not a troll. we got plenty of moderators doing the actual moderating, so you don't have to worry too much about that stuff. I will say, what was that? Felt like we got bumped. Got bumped by a bull shark. Something bumped us, man. I don't know what the hell that was. That was a little creepy. Ain't no logs. We got bumped. Man. My rod's not tangled up? I don't know what the hell that was. That was creepy. We got clearly bumped right then. Yo, caveman. KY in the house. Alright, let me show you the bass setup here. I already know I'm going to the spinner bait though, but this is the turkey lunch meat tackle box here. I'll throw this every day, all day. That's my go-to right there. I do have a big spinner with a musky leader on. Got one of those Johnny Johns there. But yeah, I think I'm gonna throw this guy right there. I don't want to blow out my spots, Red Bricks. You can always email me and I'll share you my spots in the river and all that. I don't want to give out too much information. Hard enough for me to catch fish here without 30 folks out here flying around. But definitely, I always share. If y'all want to know, just contact me with my number. I put it behind my seat, I think. Yeah. Always at the ready. In case Sasquatch tries to come. You don't stand a chance. Just take a screenshot, run it through Google Images. You find, yeah, there you go, Ryzen. Yeah. We're 30 miles from the city on the Schuylkill. All the locals already know where that is. We're about 200 yards below the lawnmower, where the red house used to be. Just kidding. I got directions once like that. I was out in the sticks. I kid you not, they told me to turn where the red barn used to be. I was like, really? Why don't you just start playing the banjo right now? Okay. Whoa, we're about to crash into a bridge here. Why didn't anyone tell me we're about to crash into a bridge? Let's team you guys on. Are you in Pennsylvania, Red Bricks? I don't even know the bridge name, to be honest with you. Y'all want to find out the name of the bridge? I'm crashing into it. Oh, we snagged over there. Steve's rod's about to unalive itself on a rock. Try to get this knot tied before I tend to that. It's 4-pound line. It'll break before the rod. I think it will. Sasquatch. Damn Sasquatch. Okay. Not a lot of room to work in here, guys. Now, go rescue this worm. Mexican lawnmowers. Hey, Lisa. What is up? The catfish lady. We got her. I feel like all I'm doing today is unsnagging rods. All right, now we can cast the spinnerbait around. Did I just catch a weed before it even hit the water? Okay. Skeeter, Caveman, what's up, guys? Hope you're all having a great day. Throwing the spinnerbait now. It is my confidence lure right here. I'll fish a spinnerbait all the time. Especially this color pattern. I've caught a lot of my bass on this color pattern. One just jumped over there. Keeping an eye on that spot that we just chummed up with corn. If I see rolling over there, carp or cats or anything, we'll go over and land there and fish there. Tap there, just a little tap. Man, it's slow, Lisa. We've been doing everything. Haven't been getting, we were catfishing for channels and we kept getting taps. We had a weak takedown, but we haven't landed anything. I think there's just the little babies are active today. Caw-caw! Yeah, I think it's just, we have some days on this river where it's like just the little guys are active. Right now I'm throwing the spinnerbait, see if I can get a smallie to bite. It's not my favorite spot for smallies. I'd rather go downriver for them. But I know there's some good channels and some good flathead up here. So I'm getting ready to see where that big sycamore is down on an angle there, that white tree. Oh boy, it's not pretty. What is going on with my bait caster? Here comes dropping off the ridge. Don't worry, I didn't just cast on top of the bridge. Well, the bite's been pretty good on this river at night. I just haven't really been able to get out at night. So we just got a little bit of rain last night, so I thought it was worth a try. Yeah, bridge is great. I love this bridge. Beautiful. I'm trying to work up my energy to go sit on this rock for another hour and try to catch picky channel cats. I'm kind of thinking we just go way downriver and I fish that rock beach that I've fished many times. And oh, that was a hit. Come on. You know, we can bass fish on the way down. I don't know. See what we get into. It's just, you know, it's so much effort to park the kayak and set everything up. And then, so you better give it an hour if you're going to do that. What's wrong with this thing? We was in Memphis last week for a tournament. Randy got bites but no hits. Yeah. No catches yet today, Jackal. I don't know. Do I want to go down there? Do I really want to go down there? Probably just set up. But we'll do a little bit more casting and then we will we'll post up. You know what I'm going to fish the other side here. Let's get the other side. We're going to end up coming back over here in a little bit and setting everything up and do another hour session with the chicken liver. See if we can get on something. first, I want to fish. There's a little rock ledge. Hopefully there's no one camping out over here. But we tore up the sunfish over here the one day. And a couple small smallies. So we'll see if we get on something bigger over here. But it might be a Sam Squanch. Camped out over here. Homeless folks like to camp out over here. How you can be homeless right now around here. There's so many jobs, but I guess I know how. But let's see. Yeah, right here where you start seeing those rocks. Yeah, you got it, Cherry. You know your way around some smallies, man. They like those rocks. Yeah, you too, Chair. Look at that mud bottom, and you wait till it's got some bedrock in it. That's where those river smallies like to hang out. I don't know why baitcaster's doing this. It's not like I'm physically having to push that little lever up in the back of it. We get real close to it, then I'll throw the worm out. But right now I can make a further cast. Look how high this ridge goes, guys. I don't know if you can tell. It's a big cliff. I mean, 200 feet straight up. It's pretty wild. There it goes again. Dude, I am just tearing through reels this year. This will be my 5th or 6th reel that I've broken this year. Sucks. Let's throw the worm. Now that we're in close. Oh, there was a hit on the worm. Come on. Come on back. Let's catch something. Oh, he's off. At least we're getting hit here. Now we snagged up. Might have to throw one of those little worms on. Little trap magnets. You get on snag, but we're definitely getting hits in here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Red Bricks. I feel for people like that, I do. I remember I went to college back in the day. I remember doing a study on homeless folks. And the professor wanted us bad to think that just you and I or anybody can end up homeless. And you can, but they just like let out, they just kind of like ignored the addiction and the mental part of it, like for no luck of your own, bam, you're homeless. That's not how it works. It's usually addiction or mental health. There we go, fish on. What are you? Little red-breasted sunfish. It's usually something like that leads to it. They'd sit there and talk about jobs. I'm like, you crazy? There's always jobs. You willing to work, you got a strong back, always jobs. Look at that beautiful fish. Think we should use them for bait? What do you think? Use them as cut bait, Jimmy. he will be cut bait. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it there. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right, we got him in the net. Yeah, nothing wrong with cut bait. Jimmy's the king of cut bait for flatties. So they're in here thick too. Gonna catch another one pretty quick, short order here. Turn you around so you can see what the hell I'm doing here. Got rods all over the place. Let me get organized, guys. Good Lord. No snag, of course. Not only snag, now stripped as well. We're catching now. Yeah, that sucks, Red Bricks. Sorry to hear that, buddy. But yeah, I went down to do the story and my research, and I actually ended up getting mugged. Guy's name was Needles Ross. You guys know Needles Ross? Stuck a knife to my neck. And I was nice about it, but I did put that in my research paper and I got a D from the teacher. Said I made homeless people look bad. Like, okay. Okay. Bud Files, what's up? What's up? Just caught our first fish of the day and we're going to call it bait. Jason, good morning. We'll fish over here a couple minutes and then we're going to post up for channel cats on the other side. And now that we got bait for a flathead, I can actually keep a live one. I just realized the net, the way I have the net, Jimmy is hanging into the water. So I'm going to try to catch a couple more and throw them in there alive. And then we can throw live bait out here and seriously have a chance at a flathead then. Yeah. It's if you don't let yourself get beat down mentally, there's always a way back up, at least in the U.S. There's so many providers and help out there. And I'm not saying I would, I'm probably the kind of person that wouldn't want any help if I ever got to that point. But to say that there's people have no chance or no resources or anything is not a fair statement. Yeah, we're a big bass, right? There's some monsters out here. Whoops. Let me just break off there. For me. No, thank God. Okay. Put you guys back on me again. Big fat night crawler. I'm going to use them. I got them. I'm going to use them. Could just throw the trout magnet. I'll switch to the trout magnet soon. I'll probably catch just as many on the trout magnet. The power worm. Some of these guys probably can't even fit this night crawler in their mouth. There's one playing with it right now. Probably strip me. Let's see if I can find those power worms. So there's a reason I won't be on the kayak tomorrow. I need to do a chiropractor tonight to be able to walk. How do I do it? I'm going to break one in half. Hell yeah, yeah. That's the way, Red Bricks. Racing, bike racing was my, fishing is now, I guess, but racing was always my escape. I put my head down on a bike and just, what I liked about bike racing, especially mountain biking, is like you just went into this like lactic acid red zone where everything around you just didn't exist. And I was one of the best at it. I could do it for 6 hours and it felt like 20 minutes. And I would just go and do that every day. I got pretty dang good at it and got to the point where people started paying me to do it. And I started traveling and doing adventure races and stage races where I could just go out and race all day and sleep in a sleeping bag at night. And man, it was a great escape. Oh, just missed one. Declan, we caught exactly one red-breasted sunfish. But we're going to use them for bait. We're about to land and do some catfishing. So we're going to try to get a couple more for that we can live line. Let's see. We should be able to pick up some more right here. If we don't pick them up on worms, I'll come back and hit it with the fake worm. I know there's a lot of little bluegills in here. They keep stripping the big fat night crawler. And we're snagged up again. What are we? Is that a fish? No. Got tangled around the bow and it looked like it was under the boat for a minute. I got excited. Hey, Redacted, there you are. We add you as a mod. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Mental health is something that's really close to my heart. So, you know, when I say things like that, it's not me knocking anything. I've gone through it from a weird angle. I suffered a severe brain injury. So I went from somebody who didn't understand any problems with mental health to not knowing my kid's name for a couple weeks. You know, my brain was not functioning at all for weeks on end. And that'll wake you up real quick, man. I would have done things in that short period of time that would drastically have changed my life. I just sat on the back porch in a stoop. And that was all, you know, that was all pharmaceutical drugs. Only imagine what you can do with other stuff that's out there. Oh, man. Wow, nice one. Big stickerel. Okay. Come on, fish, where are you? For sure. They go hand in hand, too. Ooh, where was that? Where was that? Heard a fish roll. I think he rolled over where we just, yep, he rolled right where we chummed. That's a good sign. Let's try to hurry up and catch a couple baits and get out of here. Yeah, I always think of that with my kids, you know. If they're all argumentative and stuff and I'm like, did they sleep? Have they eaten breakfast? And that goes with any human being. If they haven't slept and they haven't been fed and haven't eaten, well, just forget about doing anything else because they're going to be as unbalanced as you can be. Where the hell is this hook? What the hell? Where am I? Yep, something ate it. Something that was living under that log ate that. All right, let me really try to find this power bait. Power worms. I swear this stuff works better than a live worm. Where did I put it? I only have 2 damn pockets. I'll get mine in there. I showed somebody it, so I know I got it. Pull my back out trying to do this. There's my crappy man Stinkos. I'm sure there's around. Charlie horse. Don't get old, guys. Freaking Charlie horse. Holy crap. I got a Charlie horse all the way down into my big toe right now. Frickin' A. I got all kinds of crappy man jigs here. I'm probably just going to throw one of those. When you know I can't find the one I want at this moment in time. Classic. Caught a 4-pounder on that not long ago. Caught a 4-pound largemouth on this one. Remember that? We went out with 12-pound line. Got all serious. Bass Holio. Couldn't catch a crap. Took the ultralight out and bam, caught a 4-pounder. Let's get out of here. I think right under these trees up here should be good. Look at this video effects. Yeah, fishing in nature is whatever it takes for you to get out in nature, whether it's biking or running or fishing. There's something to be said about. There's a lot to be said for nature. Just getting your mind off of crap. Getting away from screens is another important thing. Jimmy Squirrel, what's up, bro? My PA brother. Get out of here. We caught one sunfish. That is it. Trying to catch a couple more sunfish, and then we're gonna do some catfishing. Got a 2-pounder on the trout magnet. Yeah, it's always the way. You sometimes catch your best fish while trying to catch bait for your big fish. Always be ready. Always check those drags, even if you're not using the right rod. Always check your drags, because sometimes that's what it, you know, that's the difference. You might catch something really special with the wrong setup, but you're going to need your drag most likely. Joe Show, what is going on? I thought that was a fish there. I don't know. I don't know if that was a fish or not. I sure hit it like one. We'll just say it wasn't, but I got my doubts on that one. Yeah, I don't know what's going on back here, but I kind of want to join the fun. There's a big platform, some swings. I mean, shoot. That dude's homeless. I might want to join. It looks like a lot of fun. He's got a nice spot. Robert, that's what your parents told you. There's a fish on. Talking does not scare fish. Bait, perfect bait right there. Your parents just told you that. I hate to break it to you, but talking doesn't scare fish away. They don't hear like we do. They hear vibrations. So, I don't know how old you are today, but you just found something out. Your parents just wanted you to shut up. BTM, what's going on? I know. I thought my parents said the same thing to me when I was little. Yeah. Unless you got a Barry White voice, then maybe they'll hear you. I don't know. At some point, I guess they'll hear you if you got that Barry White voice. Like Simpsons, when he puts the Barry White speaker on the ground and starts bringing the snakes in. Yeah. Scared that one right into the boat. Did you see that, Robert? You see that? That fish came right into the boat. As soon as I said, hey, fish, come on. I got tasty treats up here. And bam, he just came right on. We got two. Oh, there was the third right there. It just got on him. Dorothy, I'm Robert too. You tell me I'm wrong? Roberts are always right in their own mind. Check this spot out right here, guys. I mean, if that's homelessness, it's got me rethinking things. I'll tell you, that dude's got an amazing setup. He's got a nicer porch than I do. He's got endless supply of bluegills out here. Your name's Robert too. Oh, fish on. Who are you talking to, Dorothy? Come on, Dorothy. Shh, you're scaring my fish. Don't scare my fish. Quiet. Shh. Hello. Didn't even flinch. He didn't hear nothing. Didn't even flinch. He didn't hear it. Yo. Squat on his setup. I'm about to, man. That's why I'm making my passes here. I want to go down. I want to go back there and fish all night over here. He can join me. And if he's homeless, shit, I'll make him the best catfish fry he's ever had. I'll give him a pole. I ate raw fish last night, Robert. Go watch my last short. I'm dead serious, too. Dead serious. Teach him how to make some catfish. Skeeter's name is Mud. Just had one on there, too. They're liking this crappy man jig. Robert don't know who he's messing with. You can't challenge me to that stuff. That's my specialty, raw fish. Mm-mm. All right, I'm gonna put the oar out of the way here so don't bother me. See, we're drifting perfectly. But as soon as I put this oar back in the oar holder, we'll turn sideways. It happens every time. I don't want to stick my hands in this water. Come back, extra fingers. Come out when it's got 7 fingers on it. People be throwing cherry hot dogs up in here. Oh yeah, redacted. Yep. There we go. Fish on. Always slay on them. Trout. Little tiny jig and some of his soft plastics, and you'll catch guys like that all day long. Yeah, we had a day where we caught 100 crappie from the bank on his jigs. I think we got enough bait, but I'm having too much fun to pull. Wait, where you going, guys? There you go. Get in there. Yeah, hot dog man pees in this water. I don't want to put my hands in it. I like bait. I like catching small fish because it kind of lets you know where the bait is for the big guys. So the amount of bait that's right here, you'd think we'd be able to catch a big flathead somewhere here. Dorothy was done with that Robert. One too many Roberts in Dorothy's life. That one had to go. Robert, give your mom her phone back. She needs it. Don't mess with the hot dog man. I always think of Chris Bogle. I'd love to fish with him out on this river. He's got the Delaware dialed in. And I try a lot of stuff that he does, and it just does not work on this river. I'd like to go out there and fish with him and see what happens. Here, I'm going to cast off the back of the boat here. There's a nice little. You guys in the water or what? I got to keep my fish. My fish are in my net. I've got live fish in that net that we're going to use for bait in a minute, so got to keep them alive. I got a fish on. Got another fish. I'm going to play basketball. In the net. Oh, look at this mess. Look at this mess. My rod is tangled up there with somebody's crankbait. Whoa. Yes, sir. Look at that. Free lure. Nothing but net. Caveman. Let me get out of here. Too many rods. 5 rods is too many rods for this kayak. I wasn't sure how many you could safely put on. 4 is the limit. 5 is freaking ridiculous. We've got way too many rods out here. Whew. Yeah, got a new lure. Best catch of the day right there. Three robs, 1 rob. See what I mean? Sometimes, like, you know, you think the worm's the answer, but sometimes these soft plastics actually outperform a live worm. So, like I said, what I do is, like, if I'm going to creek fish, I take those little jigs, 1/64th, 1/32nd, something like that. They're the most versatile setup. Whatever live bait you can get your hands on, you throw on there, and if you can't, you know, just these little crappy man jig that looks like a minnow or a worm. Weeds. One or the other is almost always going to be fire. They didn't really want the worm today. It hurts my feeling because that's my go-to, to be honest with you. But when they don't want the worms, they want the minnow. Savage Vlogger, welcome in. Dude, it's a mess, man. My cockpit here is a mess. I ain't gonna lie, it's a mess in here. We're gonna fish maybe another 20 minutes, and then we're gonna park the kayak and set up the catfish rods, and we're gonna put in a serious catfishing session. Having too much fun though. Having too much fun to stop. So many trees down right here. It looks great. I got to get you guys tilted up so you can see the rod tip better. There you go. A little bit better. It's trying to focus on the rod tip. Yeah, fishing the Schuylkill River. We're about 30 miles west of the city of Philadelphia. Sorry I missed that question, but I see my mods trying to answer it. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, it's going to be a fish. Or weeds. Looks like it's going to be weeds. Yo, Tuna Dwight. How you doing, buddy? One of my awesome members right there from the train community. Dwight, you missed it, man. We've had not 1 but 2 train sightings. We're fishing right near a train trestle, and we've caught 2 trains so far. Not many fish, but 2 trains. Maybe I should start a train channel. Maybe that should be what my channel is. We go out kayaking for trains. I feel like I would have better luck. I never get skunked because you just follow the damn schedule. Catch a train. Look at this over here. Does that not look perfect? Let's see if I can get over here without jacking up my other rod. Frickin' Sam Squanch. Frickin' Sam Lasco's a Sasquatch. Sounds like Sasquatch has a cold. No way there ain't some in here. And if there isn't one in here, I'm ready to drop some catfish bait because there's probably a big old catfish in here. I'm going to put you guys back on me because I got to keep the tip up higher in here. I'm trying to like keep the tip down so you guys can see the rod, but it ain't natural. I'm trying to get a different camera angle in here. What I think I need to do is use 2 cameras and mount one up back here and then have one in front to read chat. That's what I'm thinking of doing. I don't even know how to do, what is that, tethering or whatever? I don't even know what that is. Come on, baby, gotta be one down there. Yeah, let's drop a night crawler in here. I know there's something in here. KY's got an awesome channel. Paul's got an awesome channel. He's like, I try to support everybody, but I actually use his channel for planning a lot of trips. He does such awesome reviews of places. Castles back here. There's got to be something right there. Let's go out the front. As you guys can see, there's a big old tree down right here. There's got to be something next to it. Let's just let that sink down and see what we get. Yeah. I'd love to get a little kitty cat out of here. We're about to go over and land this thing. We got to get the battery on the other. Oh, yeah, there's a tug. There's a tug. Yeah, I knew I was gonna catch that log. If we can get it out. I gotta be patient. I'm gonna come up on it. We're gonna head and land the kayak in just a minute here and get on some serious catfishing. Start playing around with these little fish. Oh, dang. I guess that was a fish that took me under there. No way I got that snagged up on its own. Catching these small ones, I was actually doing better with the fake, the crappy man jig stuff rather than live bait. There we go. All right. Whoa. Dumped half my freaking worm box out. That was the empty one though. My neighbors are smoking on the back porch and it sounds like they're choking each other. Hey, at least they're laughing, man. It's nice to hear laughter in the world. Let's drop this sucker in right about there and just let it drift back and see what happens. Then we're gonna go land this thing. One more cast and then we're going catfishing. One more cast. It's hard to pass up a spot like this though. You gotta hit a spot like this. The fact that we were catching all those bluegill and then there's all this cover and then there's no bluegill, it tells me there's a flatty hanging out right here. So weird on this river is I've never caught a tiny flathead, only big ones. I've seen a couple caught, but there just doesn't seem to be a lot of baby flatties. One more cast. Fine, fine, fine. We'll go fishing. That fishing channel. What's up? What's up? All right. Fine, fine, fine. Well, one more cast. Let's throw the bait caster. Let's throw the bait caster through the big spinner bait in here. See what happens. We haven't done that. Nice. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, Jamie. I was wondering if they're eating their own big time. Ate all the channel cats. That's what they said there, right? They're gonna eat all the channel cats. And my bait caster's busted. And then they'll eat themselves. Damn leaf. Let's go off the back. Once we land, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the bank. You know what I mean? So we'll go. We'll go. We'll go. Dorothy wants to go bank fish. We'll go bank fish with Dorothy. Let's go land this sucker. Video effects paused. I don't know what that means. Right, Jimmy? I was thinking of the same thing. I don't like, these scientists, experts, I gotta be careful because my wife's a scientist. They say all these things and they've just been dead wrong. Like on the dams, they've been dead wrong. Removing the dams is gonna be such a good thing for the river. I haven't seen it. The flatheads are gonna kill the bass fishing. Bass fishing's improved. Like they're just a complete 180 so many times. Just gonna get it. That's me what I was doing. I told him fishing in Pennsylvania. Nice red bricks, nice. So you can, if you find my email, Red Bricks, email me. I'll send you and your neighbor some stickers. You guys can go out there and fish with me all the time. Yeah, last cast usually takes about 15 to 20 minutes, to be honest with you. It's a production. It is definitely a production. We're going to head up there, but I just saw something jump down here. So maybe one more last cast over here, Dorothy. See if he jumps again for us. See his wake. See his wake. He was right up under that. Okay. Yeah. Fishermen are the eternal optimists, is one way to think about it. Just give him a second to find that worm, see if he takes it. Oh, getting hit, getting hit, getting hit. Damn. Freaking screwed that up. Got stuck on all my fishing rods here. Trying, Glenn. You living in the woods over there? Are you the Sam Swanch? I'll catch you dinner if you are. Got somebody living across the river out here. I'll deliver some food for you. Whoa. Fish love cover, but it's better when that cover is actually in the water, I think. There we go. There we go. Coming at you. Fish coming in. No way. I'm not going to catch one on this cast. Hey, Aggie, just little fish. We're going to set up and go for some bigger fish in a minute here. We got some bait, caught some live bait. We got one right now. We got maybe 5 or 6 bluegill in the net, and we're going to pull up here, land the net, and fish from the side. All right, let's land this sucker. Let's go land this sucker. My back is ready to get out of the kayak. So let's go up here, go on the other side of that tree and pull it in. Oh yeah, there's some activity right where I threw that corn. Awesome. Just saw something hit the top. Yeah, I hear you, Paul. There's some mornings where I don't go fishing for that reason. Like, I got too much to do. Like, oh, just take a cast. And like, yeah. A cast. These fish are slowing me down. I got net dragging in the water with all the bluegill in it. But we're just going up here where those vines are hanging down off the tree. That's where we're going to set up. Ooh, that looks good here too, though. Sorry, Dorothy. One more cast in here. One more cast over here. Look at this. One more cast right here. That was the worst cast ever. What the hell's wrong with me? What kind of cast was that? The last cast has to be a good one too, so that one doesn't count. Yeah, back to the Awesome Bridge. Yeah, we're going to give you a view of the Awesome Bridge. This is nice and sandy over here. That would be nice to fish off the sandy beach rather than the rocks that break my ankle. But those rocks are like a nice little point. I don't know. I usually go up there, but this looks nice. Sandy beach sounds nice. I wonder if I get my rod holders in there. I got to look at that. Problem is that it's all going to be underwater as soon as we get rain. This point makes more sense. We'll fish off the point. Dang, that looks nice. Bring up a weed whacker. Chase, oh boy, we're hitting bottom here. We're in Pennsylvania on the Schuylkill River. Welcome in, Chase. Or Clay. Did I say Chase and it's Clay? Fishermen can easily rationalize an hour-long last cast, even if it's a 4-inch bluegill. Yeah, it's there's some bubbles out there. It's a thing with fishermen. Like, that's like, we want to know that we can catch prey and survive if we have to. I swear that that's what it is. It's like a caveman thing that we go back into. Even if you're like catch and release, that still is like, you know, that's why most of us don't like fake places. We like real places, public. We want that challenge. All right, let me try to get out here. We're all in now. Paddles out. Get my old ass out of this thing. Jeez, man. Hold strong. Oh, God. Get too old for this shit. Oh, God. I can't even feel my left butt cheek. It's completely numb. What I got to figure out is where I'm going to get my fish in the water, and then I'll take care of you guys. But I've got fish here I got to Dry dock. That's our bait. I gotta keep our bait alive. Okay. Now we got you guys to figure out what we're gonna do with it. Put this here last time, see if it's still gonna work. Come on. Somewhere here I have a holder. I know I did it last time. How did we do that? Bear with me while I get you all adjusted. There we go. Something like that. Schuylkill River. Retired Rick, what's going on? How's that look? I'll get the rods out and adjust it if that looks good to y'all. Make myself a seat back here. Get some flat rocks. Yeah, setting up for cats. Let me know if the view looks good before I anchor down everything. I'm going to move some stones, kind of make a seating area back here so I can re-chat comfortably. Christoph's back. What's up, buddy? Appreciate the donation earlier. Thank you, buddy. That looks good. Okay, I'll adjust it like upwards a little bit in a minute. As long as it looks pretty good, like signal-wise, and we can get fishing. Good start. Cast my worm right off. I gotta move the kayak anyway. I'm gonna move it so that we can use it for all three rods. Way to break a rod. Thinking of something like that. Let me see what that's going to look like. Yeah, that'll work, I think. Yo, Tuna Dwight with the $10. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Choo choo. Dwight's the man. Go out and give him some love right there, man. Visit his channel. He sets up a train. He has some really cool laid back chats. I think on Saturdays or Sundays. I forget. Awesome. The train community is awesome. They really are awesome people. Whoa. That cool quartz rock right there. Right. Stop around and get fishing here. We need to do some work on the rods, but I've got a couple that I can get out right away, so that's what I'm going to do. I got a small circle hook. I'm going to put night crawlers on this. And then we're going to put big cat setups on the other two big rods. But while we're doing that, I'll throw the ultralight back out there as well. Get on some big fish here. I'm going to put chicken liver out on another rod. I'm going to do worm, chicken liver, and live bluegill. That's what we're going to do. lay the rod down, but we're going to take a rock, sizable rock, not a tiny rock, not a huge rock, put it on the back of it, just enough to prevent it from shooting out there if a big fish breaks it. But we'll still have to be really attentive so we don't lose one. Okay? See how that looks on camera for y'all. That looks okay, I think. I can make some tiny adjustments. Chef Vonnie, welcome in, welcome in. Just a temporary rod so we can rig up the big stuff. Little temporary rod. Little rod that can. Okay. Come back here. Oh, I hang out back here with y'all. Oh, God. The ground's not as soft as I thought it might be. Okay. All right. How's the picture look? Still look good? Good? They're okay at least? I'm going to rig up these two big rods with big old 8/0 circle hooks. And we're going to get down to some serious fishing here. Perfect. Thanks, Christoph. Mike W's got to head out. Have a good day, bud. Thanks for coming in. We'll time stamp up any good catches. Not those bait fish, but if we catch something big, we'll have time stamps on for y'all. Right. 34 awesome people hanging out. That is amazing. I like the pyramid sinkers. I think they hold better on this river than the barrels. Check all my pockets, see what my options are here. Dang, look at all the swivels in this pocket. What the hell? There's the swivels I've been looking for. Good Lord. A whole bunch of them. Let's get our mono set up here. So yeah, we're watching the rods. We got 2 in. I'm going to set up 2 more here. We're going to put chicken liver out, and we're going to put live bluegill out. I think we're going to get something this time. We're just going to focus. We're not going to mess with the carp. We're going to focus on the cats. We've been catching carp at the local creek. What's the, I know you, oh, ultralight. I know you went down to the floor. Did you hurt your back? You have any like permanent injuries? Break anything? That ultralight can do that all day long out there. Getting up until it goes down. I enjoy Chef Vonnie's always putting comments on my recipes. I enjoy translating the comments and reading them. I love to cook. I'm not trained, so I do like to listen to trained chefs. Always looking for recipe ideas and really ingredient ideas. My brain works pretty good for coming up with some crazy stuff, but I'd like to have some input on ingredients a lot of times. I've caught them over 50 pounds in here, Christoph. They're huge. My PB carp and my PB flathead both came out of here. Not right here, but this river system. Yeah, I think somebody caught like a 70 pounder this year in the city. And they get big, man. Hey, Reap, what's going on, brother? Just caught a bunch of bait and we just set up for catfish. So I got a net full of bait over there. I'm rigging behind the camera right now. And we're going to get down to business here for the big guys. Okay. I know you fell off the front porch because I was telling you to put a freaking railing out there. Yeah. Oh, there's something digging up right in front of us. Looks like a turtle. Well, whatever he is, he's about to eat the ultralight. If that worm's still on it, that ultralight's about to get hammered. Oh, white rod. White rod. And if you guys noticed the white rod, the line just got tight. It was not tight a moment ago. I didn't hear a bell yet, but of course it's going to go because I'm not ready. Josh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Josh. That's freaking horrible. What the hell? Yeah. Positive vibes your way, brother. I hope she gets through that. Jeez, oh man. I missed something back there, I know. YouTube blocking somebody's comments. YouTube's weird on what they decide to block and what they don't. You ever notice some of the messages held for review are like some of the tamest messages that get thrown up on the live? I don't understand that criteria. RK, what's going on, brother? Or sister, I don't know who you are. I say brother too much. Good to see you. I'm behind the rod getting baited up right here. I got 2 rods set up already, but that's not really what I want out there. We're going to improve the setup real quick here. I'm putting the 8/0 on. I'm going to do a fish finder rig with a sliding weight. Once I get it set up, I'll show you what I use. A lot of different ways to set this up, but I like this way because it allows me to change weight real quick. So if I move spots or the water comes up and I can go from 1/2 ounce to 2 ounce to 4 ounce just by unlocking the swivel basically. And with the big cats, that's what you need. Right now we're dialing in. We're dialing in on catfish, flathead and channel cats. We were doing some carp fishing, but we're going to switch, now that we got live bait, we're going to switch to live and cut bait and try to get on the channel cats and flathead catfish. We're going to spend an hour out here or more now that we're in a good spot. We got the bait. We caught the bait right across from us, so that's a good sign that there's bait here. So we set up here, give it an hour or 2, and then we'll move. And when we move, we're probably done this type of fishing. We're going to cast and get on some smaller fish. If I kayak for an hour or 2, my back needs a break. So this is why I kind of fish my way to a spot, get off the damn boat, stretch my old ass back out, watch some rods, and then we'll move again. I got one ready to go out. I think I'll live bait this one up. I got a mix of rods here. That white one's a piece of crap. $25 Walmart combo. Shakespeare, Tiger. Got a Penn reel I'm putting out right now, a Penn Pursuit, also a piece of crap. My ultralight's probably the best damn rod out here, the ugly stick. But yeah, this is what I got, sliding weight. I'm going to start with 2 ounces. Swivel, about 18-inch leader to an 8/0 circle hook. Gonna lip hook these guys. I don't do all the trimming. I know some guys cut fins off and everything. It's too barbaric for me, for a fish that I'm gonna let go. Now I got one more rod to rig up, and I'm going to put chicken liver on that one. And that one's got the heavy braid on it. Probably should have used the braid for the live bait, but I'm dumb. Yo, King Killer! Good to see you, buddy. What's cracking? You straighten out Zyro? Something happened in his live. He was timing everyone out by accident, like he wasn't doing it. The phone, people were getting timed out. Yo, Georgia Times. Make sure he knows you got timed out. I don't know if he knows. He knew Finding Joy was timed out, so maybe he figured it all out. But yeah, I was afraid to go in there, man. I thought he was off his meds, going crazy, timing everyone out. The rod, the black one, I just went over this. The black one's a Penn rod Pursuit. Penn reel, Penn rod. White one's Shakespeare, Tiger, Walmart crap. The one I'm doing right now is another Penn Pursuit reel. Penn Pursuit 3, I think it is. With a good rod. This is my favorite rod, Silver Star. That's an 8-foot medium action. Rod's about 40 years old. Yeah, King Killer. I was like, man, I missed something. I'm watching some of my favorite people getting timed out left and right, and I was worried, man. What did I miss? Lucky, they used to be really good reels, man. They just aren't anymore. I don't know how else to say it. They just aren't. Either's Mad Cats. Nothing but trouble with Mad Cats gear. There's a lot of crap out here these days. Everybody's got great advertising firms, and no one's making stuff good. It's crap. It's nothing but crap marketed to us. So if somebody's got a brand that they've bought in the last couple of years that you put to the test and is working good, let us know. 'Cause I've yet to find anything. I'm not talking about like the gearheads that have all the latest crap and never fish. I'm talking about guys who get out there and beat the crap up because they fish every day. Middle rod, live bait. Man, that would be fun to see that rod go. Yeah, reels and rods. Both. More reels than anything. Something sealed too that you can get wet and, can handle a drop in the river. Because they're going to go in the river. If they're on the anyfin boat, they're going in the river. I guided 10 years in Alaska, and I think I replaced my gear once in 10 years. And we fished every day, 18 hours a day. And that was all Penn stuff back in the day, but it ain't like that anymore. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, there's no middle lane stuff. But I've had some, like, Mad Cats wasn't cheap. That was almost $400 for the combo. And that's already messed up. Didn't even get a whole season out of it. Yeah, that's exactly right, Christoph. They get a good reputation, and then they sell out. That's what they do. It's like human nature to be a sellout. Ain't it? No, Kurt Cobain quote. It's human nature to be a sellout. Somebody said it. Yeah. I don't mind paying more for something, but like I have to know it's actually good. Just because it costs a lot. There's a lot of expensive stuff that ain't good either. Like if I'm gonna pay a lot of money, like I want a warranty. I want to know the person making it. You know what I mean? I want to basically a guarantee that I got a rod in my hand that's going to be working, and if it ain't, they're going to make it right quick. Yeah, yeah, can't kill it. Most of our stuff is from Kevin's fishing derbies, to be honest. Yeah, we got a lot of freebies in here, so you get what you get. You wear through them, and but like the Mad Cats one was like a big one, and that still was crap. So everybody swore by it, but I don't know. I think they just like it because it looks cool. The reel doesn't free line really well. The drag is really unsteady. It like seizes up. I don't know. Lost some big fish on that. Nolan's in here. What's going on, Nolan? Mission Discover. I'm rigging up another rod behind the scenes. Just caught some live bait, Nolan, so we're going to... I threw that out on the middle rod, the black rod. That's got a live bluegill. Well, I think it's a green sunfish, to be honest with you. And I'm going to put some chicken liver out now. Playing behind the camera. Trying to get braid to go through the little tiny hole in the freaking lead. Hate braid. Keep saying I hate braid and I keep putting it on. There we go. Well, chicken liver is probably not going to catch a flathead. But yeah, for channel cats, chicken liver all day. But there's some giant bass in here too. So you can also catch a giant bass or a muskie on the live bait. Just bait, Adam. GC Adam. What's up, brother? Went out and caught some bait. We just settled in here. We're going to wait for catfish. I'm rigging up the chicken liver rod right now. Put an 8/0 circle hook on there. And then we'll pull that ultralight out of there and put that thing away. I was throwing the night crawler around and wasn't catching nothing on the night crawler. Switched to Crappy Man jigs and trout magnet head and was slaying the little guys. Funny how that works. That's awesome, King Killer. It's awesome. I made my own rod a couple years back for one of Jeff Fishing with Jeff Beal's derbies. It was a bamboo shoot. And I finally did catch a big carp. Got like a 15-pound carp on it. The rod didn't bend at all. You guys watching didn't even know I had a fish on. I just reeled that thing straight in. Was not fun to catch. It's just like no give, no feel. You realize why rods are made like they are. Anyone's ever handlined a fish, you know, you think it's going to be this tough fight. You realize is like it comes right in, but it doesn't have that bend. It doesn't apply that equal pressure, and you lose a lot of fish. That's why rods are as good as they are. A lot easier to keep the fish on when you got the rod bend, you got the line that gives a little bit, and keep that hook planted tight. You guys haven't heard, I absolutely love braid. I immediately got a tangle in it. I mean, can't make this shit up. What the hell? I mean, what the hell? How does this happen? I stood up and it was knotted. What kind of black magic is this? I might be getting it. I might be getting it out. What the hell? Got it. Real basic setup. Just egg weight sliding down this swivel down to the 8/0, right to the hook. Just a riverside rig job, nothing special. Shut up. Shut your mouth, squirrel. You think you're better than me? Freaking squirrel. Oh, there's the power worms I was looking for. Put them in with my bait. Okay. Let's see if we can lob that out without losing it. Am I losing my bells? I swear bells just disappear. Right? I had more than two. They just evaporate. I don't get it. Oh. But I think I got to start packing a chair. I've reached the age where I need a chair. I mean, I don't mind sitting here. The problem is I just can't get up in time. I'm gonna lose a rod. Oh yeah, I gotta be ready to go, man. Sport mode for the win. These aren't normal Crocs, guys. These are orthotics in Crocs. This is what 50 it looks like right here. You start putting your orthotics up in there. Just because I'm in Crocs doesn't mean I don't care about my feet. Yeah, there's a lot of obstacles between here and there. I'll be in worse shape than Dwight if I roll on over there. I always had imagined coming to the spot and just like finding the log or the big rock that's comfortable. Just doesn't really happen like that. I used to like still hunt a lot, and I would just walk slow through the woods till I found a comfortable spot to sit, and I'd just take a nap there. And I'd shoot more deer than anyone I knew. That doesn't seem to work with fishing though. Hey, hedgehog, what is going on? Yeah, on my back. We just landed over here, and we're gonna fish over here for a spell. Went out, caught some bait, so I figured we'd come out and throw some live bait. If you do see Brad and Lumi, you can let them know that no flat brim hat. I got a lot of hate mail yesterday for my flat brim hat, so put a nice bend on it, like a proper child. Now I'm sitting here with a proper hat on. Hour and 19. We'll give it a whole hour here. Problem with catfishing is people don't have the patience for it. They want to have the patience for it, but they don't. You know, catch a good flathead. A lot of guys will cast and leave their baits there, 4 hours, 9 hours, because you know where they are. If there's structure and you're fishing off a structure, they're in that structure. It's that simple. So unless you're getting banged around, there's no reason to check your bait. You're just disturbing the area. But you come out here and you cast once every 8 hours, people look at you like you're nuts. I mean, I'm talking straight up, rigged up live bait, anchored in a spot, the spot, you ain't snagged. Some of the guys just leave it there. What's wrong with my hat? I don't know. I got a lot of hatred on my flat brim hat. I don't know. I don't get it. You wear a flat brim, a lot of people, they don't like it. People were very triggered by that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We got two fish right here. What are they? What are they? They were. Get me. Yes, they are. Ooh. Hitting that black rod, whatever it was. Yeah. Can't get up. The one rod I didn't put the bells on, of course. I definitely need to add some more rocks to this chair. I couldn't get up. I'll take this up another story. Oh. There we go. Whew. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Wayne, how you doing, buddy? I saw two, I don't know, it looked like bass. Two bass schooling by here, and they hit that black rod, whatever they were. Went over there for a nibble on the chicken liver there. Turn a little bit more that way. They didn't hit it real hard. I don't think they stripped it. I'll check it again in about 10 minutes though. So I think it's chicken liver, the rod right there, live bluegill, and then I believe we still have a night crawler on the white. $22 awesome people hanging out, 255 thumbs up. Let's go. Hopefully catch something special for y'all here. Black rod's getting played with again. I think I heard a little bell too. That would be one of the other two rods. We threw a can of corn out here about an hour ago while we were fishing around for bass. So I'm hoping that brings something in. See that all right? Yeah, you guys see that. Oh. White rod, white rod. I don't want to stand up too much. I kind of want to keep a low profile here. Also don't want to lose a rod. Middle rod. Holy cow, they're all getting hit. That's the live bluegill, so he's probably just scared of something. But that could be a giant flathead, could be a muskie, big bass. Something scared him around. Oh, my chat might be frozen. Yep, sorry guys. My chat keeps freezing up. I thought y'all hated me. Blaberto, this is your daily reminder. It's nap time. It's not nap time, is it? It's 11:30. It's not nap time. Zyro, you go take a nap. Should I time them out? Oh, the rain got it. Blame it on the rain. Isn't that a song, Blame It on the Rain? If you go to my channel to play this, here comes the train, guys. Comes the train bite. Let's go. Okay, well that, I don't know if we'll get a train bite from that. It wasn't really a train. He lost his load, apparently. Shortest train in history. What the hell? Hey, Raheem. What's going on, buddy? Appreciate you stopping in here. It was just an engine. Tuna Dwight, you still in here? Why there be an engine on the railroad here? There's one. Oh, center rod. That's the live bait. That's the live bait. I better get up for this. You know, like rocky banks, because unlike our buddy earlier saying that talking scares fish, talking does not scare fish away, but banging around, walking on rocks absolutely does. I'm not a fan of rocky shores for fishing, especially for catfish. That goes right through that water. Where do you fish out of, Raheem? It sounds like you're another angler. We're fishing Pennsylvania here, about 30 miles of Philadelphia. We're on the Schuylkill River. Kind of changing it up between bluegill, bass fishing, and carp and cats. Right now we're pretty much all in on catfish. But we'll get bored soon enough and head back downriver and catch something else. Gonna have at least an hour sit here, get out of the kayak, stretch out, sit here for an hour, and then we'll change our setups and head downriver. There's some big smallies in this river, but I've never really done good up this way with smallies. But I know the biggest kitty cats and biggest carp. I got a better chance of them up here than I do where the smallies are, so. There was a roll right up here on the side. Not sure what that was, but hopefully he'll come over here. Oh, yeah. Anybody new in chat that has a channel, please comment on a video of mine and I'll connect back to you. Yeah, could get you snakehead too. Yep. I got 2 ounces on that, and he was definitely getting chased pretty aggressively there on that middle pole. That's the live sunfish. He was bumping pretty good there for a minute. Looks scary. How's it look scary? Beautiful spot on the creek. Y'all got a birdie mouth. Art of Pain, what's up? What's up? Outdoor channel. Looks peaceful. Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing well. It's quiet on this side of the river. I mean, the other side, tons of little fish over there. I want to catch one of these big fish. They're center out again. That's the live bluegill. Something's out there looking at them. So it's either a big bass or a flathead or a snakehead. Something good. Something good scaring them like that. Like I said, I'm not going to get up until that rod's really getting hammered. I'd rather risk losing the rod, to be honest with you. I don't really like that rod much anyway. Yeah, we got the snakehead and the muskie and a pike, but I've never caught a sauger or a bowfin yet. They're on my list. Yeah, I don't know how old that bridge is. It's old. Been there all my life. It's just a train bridge. There's no, it's not developed right here. It's just kind of middle of nowhere off this ridge called the ravines. I don't know. My friends always called it the ravines. I don't know what it's called. We used to ride mountain bikes out on that trail over on the other side. Fly fishing, yeah, it's pretty popular. Yep. Especially in the trout streams. Not the river so much. But it's pretty popular when it comes to trout fishing. In the state I live in, if you were to travel like 2 hours north, a little bit west, it's got some of the best trout fishing in the world up there. Wild browns and brook trout. Beautiful mountainside streams. Real hard to go out and do that stuff live. First of all, you don't have signal. In most of the beautiful mountain streams, there's no internet, no signal. And secondly, you know, it's like you're out in the stream. You really need somebody else filming if you're going to keep up with chat. But I've got plenty of fly fishing videos out there where we go out and do some fly fishing. And we'll actually do some fly fishing coming up pretty soon, actually. They're going to stock trout around here in the fall again. And there's a couple streams that we'll go out and we'll do some wet wading before they get ice on them. Purdy Mouth is more, yeah. Purdy Mouth is definitely up near Paul. A kayaking excursion, Glacier, yes. Yes. We've got a net full of bluegill over there, so we decided to come over and cast them out, see if we can get a flathead salmon or a channel salmon. We've given up on the mud salmon on this river today. I didn't bring pack bait out with me where I'd focus more on the carp. I just brought some corn. But decided to chum the corn up, throw the corn out there to attract some channels. Nice, Paul. Yeah, we have a couple spots near me. I think 2 in our county and 1 in the neighboring county that stocks trout in the fall. It's a great time to get out. you know, the leaves are changing. The leaves on the water can drive you up a wall, but it's a beautiful time to be out. And when you do catch them, you don't have to like rush home right away. It's not too hot, you know what I mean, if you're harvesting. Catch and release is better. They'll survive the winter. Jack of all trades. Yo, what's up? What's up? There's some bubbles out there now. We got some activity coming. Definitely have some activity out there now. They're working their way upriver. It is hot, Jimmy. What the heck? That sun is trying to come out, and I can feel it. I thought yesterday was the hot day and it was going to cool down. It's hot. The sun's about to come out too. I was worried about being cold out here. I almost brought the damn tent out with me. I'd be looking like a homeless guy on my kayak with all that gear. People will be like, where are you going? Tell them I'm heading to the ocean. I'm going to the Atlantic. They do a trip from up here all the way out to the Atlantic every spring. I want to do that some year. But I don't know. May not get along with all those folks. Some of them look a little, you know, like we might not hit it off. We need the rain so bad. We got some rain last night, but man, it didn't do a thing. And it rained hard too. We got like an hour or two. I think we're supposed to get a little bit more today and a lot more tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that. We'll definitely be fishing. I don't know where. I don't know if I'm eager to come all the way up here and catch nothing. We might just set up. I've got a lot of carp. I got a lot of corn that I made up from pack bait or from feed corn. I had it in the crock pot all night. It's soft and ready to go. So I might pre-bait an area and set up 3 rods for carp tomorrow. We'll see. And then if the carp aren't participating, I'll throw the ultralight in and we'll walk along the creek. Change it up a little bit. Do some creek fishing, do some carp fishing. I could even I'll probably just leave the kayak on. So we'll carp fish, and if they're not biting, I'll throw the kayak in. It'll be a creek, a much smaller creek. It's got good smallies in it. We've caught muskie in there. So it'll be a good day anyway. I've been wanting to kayak that stretch for a long time and I haven't. Yeah, Robert, I don't know what the legality is up here of that. Do you know? I mean, I think this is private once you get off the waterways a bit. Would I have a problem? I would definitely pop a couple. I got a recipe that I'm dialing in for squirrel stir fry. Like a Chinese stir fry, rice noodles that I want to make. Love to make that out here. I'll do a catch and cook with a squirrel out here in a heartbeat. So I typically like to throw my squirrels in the crock pot. Yeah, catching a muskie live would be really cool. Pocket full of shrooms. Let's go. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? I want to come up here with the black light and fish at night and set up at a spot where I can comfortably camp, set the bivy sack up, and just camp out here all night behind the rods. The best spots are kind of got the homeless folks in them, though. They got all the good spots along the river already, so I'd have to be on these rocky little benches here. But I would love to go over there where that cave was, a little clearing. But people come and go out of there. Yeah, so the squirrels, I usually put them in a crock pot till the meat falls off the bone. And then pull all the meat off so that I get every ounce of meat. I don't miss anything then. And then we either do squirrel pot pies, cook them into a pot pie. Or like I said, I'm dialing in this recipe that I'm going to put a video out on. Squirrel stir fry. It's good stuff. There's Loomy. What's going on, Loomy? I was just talking about you and Brad a little bit ago. Got a different hat on today. It's got a nice bent brim. I know Brad gets triggered by my flat brim. No, I would say it's not like rabbit at all. It's a darker meat, tastes more like a little bit like roast beef, whereas rabbit's a real lean white meat. Yeah, very different tasting. Could use a pellet gun. So you're saying something that's not audible. You're saying without saying that it's not legal, but nobody would hear you with a pellet gun. I mean, I don't know if the roast beef, it doesn't have the texture of roast beef, but I think it tastes a little bit like roast beef. But it pairs really well with like soy sauce and like Asian recipes. But I've always done like pot pie with them. But that's why I'm thinking I'm going to do the stir fry recipe soon. There's Brad. How do you like this? Huh? Not triggered. It's not flat, is it? Put a nice little bend in it. Nice little bend. A little more presentable. Not too flat. All right. Oh, center rod. Come on, Brad. That's our live bait, man. That's our live bait. That's our big bluegill. That's our Jeremy Wade rod right there. That's our Jeremy Wade rod. That thing's going to get a monster. Come on, fish. Retired skateboarder. Well, you know, I ain't far from that. I ain't far from a retired skateboarder. Us skateboarders and mountain bikers are in the same circle. With live bait, it's more like it's getting chased, but it's getting chased by something that's as good as a bite. They love to see what's chasing them. It's 26 awesome people in here. 266 thumbs up. You guys are flying today. I don't think we've ever hit 300 on a live. That would be pretty cool to hit 300 today. Probably won't happen now, but oh, center rod again. Oh, come on, baby, go down. Come on. Can't believe the chicken liver hasn't gotten a hit. When you gonna wear a tutu? Right after you? No, I ain't gonna give it like for a curved brim. Hi, Christoph. Appreciate you. You have a good day. 41 and this, God, I hate to say it. Like, I'm in pretty decent shape, but I couldn't imagine trying to skateboard with my ankles the way they are. Yeah, exactly, Reap. Well, we had two fish that were maybe 2 feet long swim by. Could have been bass, could have been snakeheads. I don't know what they were. But they went around, they hit the black rod on the left with the chicken liver. And I haven't seen them since, so. If it's those, it's a snakehead. And they'll eat that bluegill. Steve caught his PB channel cat on live bluegill, so they'll eat live. Even the channels will eat live, occasionally. Doesn't happen often, but it happens enough. You get a PB on it, you know. RK, welcome back. Get you wrenched up. Appreciate you coming back in here. There you go. I mod you up so you fit in. You don't have to do any moderating work. We got plenty of people to do that, but just so you can connect around. A whole year and he finally curves the brim on his hat. Wow. Yeah, I wanted to do something real special for your anniversary. So there you go. Oh God. You should have seen it earlier. The rod went down and I couldn't get out. I couldn't get up off the rock. And have that flat brim power I normally have. I'm gonna bring that end rod in to make sure I didn't get stripped with chicken liver. Maybe I'll swap it with that white rod. What the hell's going on here? It did get stripped. How do you like that? How do you like that? Fishing with credit, as Stacy would say. Fishing with credit. I'll use up the chicken liver and then I'll switch to cut bait on this rod. These rod holders, I mean, slightly cavemanish, but they're still better than those Walmart plastic coated metal ones. Good rock like that, still better. Strongly recommend them over those Walmart type. Uh-oh, screen turned black. Gotta get you guys on the charger here. Should have done that earlier. There you go. Got you guys charging again. That was a close one. Almost lost you all there. I don't always talk about rod holders, but sometimes the urge strikes me to have a rod holder conversation. All right, I'll change it. I'll change the subject. I don't want to trigger Brad. Who all likes Uncrustables? Let's talk about Uncrustables. What they are, what they do. Get them out of my face. Fantastic. If you caught more fish, your rods would spend too much time in the holders. Oh, yeah. I am going to have to find the outdoor bathroom, and that almost guarantees we're going to catch something. Always happens. Hold your rod with a double hook angling rod. Yep, that's what I do, Paul. Can't beat them, man. Can't beat them. I would not use anything else. even if I made a video saying otherwise. Oh, I love Uncrustables. I'm not dishing on them at all. Little pocket of flavor. They're amazing. Pee in the water. I know once I turn my back to the rods, they're going to go flying in the water. I'll come back and it'll just be two, and you guys will all be cracking up. Yeah, you've never lived until you've had an Uncrustable. I don't think I can legally mail you one. I could probably jam one in a size 6 envelope, though, but it would be a mess. It would be a mess. Glacier, back online. What's going on, buddy? You getting rain up there? What's going on? Elon Musk screwing around with you? Oh, Miracle Whip. Oh, Lord. We already talked about Miracle Whip and how it cleans cabinets better than anything else we've used. RK, we're from Pennsylvania here, bro. This is the Schuylkill River, about 30 miles west of Philadelphia. Go Birds! Oh, Reap, what is wrong with you? Extreme rain. It's all right, Glacier, there's no fish here. I like to throw people off and fish in places that have no fish, so everybody will come here. Meanwhile, I'll go fish somewhere else that has fish. This is a, what do they call that? A black flag or a red flag operation? I do Gouldens, any good quality spicy mustard. I'm a big fan of spicy mustard. I'll throw it in with mayonnaise all the time. Unless I'm doing roast beef, then I don't like mustard on my roast beef sandwich. Oh, oh, middle rod, that one rang the bell. even the fish haven't found this spot. That's right. Coleman's Mustard Hot. I've never heard of that one. You'll have to send me some of that when I send you the Uncrustable. Oh, there's definitely fish out here. Yeah, man, I love like pickled hot peppers on cheesesteaks and burgers. Love that stuff. Just bait. We caught a bunch of bluegills and sunfish, green sunfish. So we were out casting crappie man jigs around, catching those. And then we decided we're going to come over here and do an hour. We're going to sit for an hour trying for some catfish. Then we'll pull up here and we'll float down and try to go catch some smallies before we end the day. Hoping for a channel cat or a flathead up here. The middle rod's got live bait and it's been getting whacked, so there's something out there scaring that bait. And it's a big piece of bait, so thank you, Lucio. Chances are it's a pretty good fish out there doing the damage. So could be a flathead, could be a big channel cat, could be a huge bass, snakehead. It's going to be a big predatory fish to scare that bait. about a 7-8 inch bluegill, so it's a big piece of bait out there with a heavy weight. So for him to ring the bell like that, he's definitely getting chased. I may pull that white rod in and put the ultralight out there and cast shallow for bass. Leave the chicken liver and the live bait. Let's do that. Let's change it up a little bit. Oh, God. It's all untangled first. Splashing my bait going nuts in the net. That's me hitting that pole. Relax. Plenty of slack line there. We'll just let him take that and swallow it. We'll use him for bait. Snapper turtles are fun. My favorite turtle encounter was on Skeeter's channel. And net a turtle before, but he netted that snapper and that thing stared at him, and the second that net touched the ground, he popped out of the net and just started chasing Skeeter around the campground. I was dying. That's awesome, Lucio. You get any catches, or even if you don't, post up some photos. We got a community tab. You can go to our community page on the channel and post them up there. I go to anybody's out fishing, feel free to post up your pictures on the community tab. It's a pretty cool thing you can do. That way we all get to know each other. The guys and girls that hang out here often. Put a name, a face to the name. We have an amazing community, so be cool to see what everyone's up to. We got the snappers here, but yeah, those soft shells are crazy too. They're supposed to be like one of the fastest turtles, I believe. Tommy, you get jealous. Hey, everyone's got to fish their area, man. You know, Like in biking, we say race what you brought, you know, or race what you got. None of us are got the money to go travel abroad and go to places. We're all born in places with huge fish. We're great fishing. Got to make the best of it and get out there and try to catch fish. We've got some good fish, but you definitely got to work for it. Buck Williams, Turtle Lady was up by me. She and her friends noodled a truck full of snappers. That's crazy. I haven't seen Turtle Lady around. I do remember her, and I know that's exactly what she does. Got some bass swimming around here. Nice, Tommy. Yep, yep. Screaming like a girl. Oh, the ultralight's going on the end. I'm reading chat, and that line's now tight. I had plenty of slack out there. I think I missed something there. Tommy's going to get jealous if I catch a bigger fish. I looked like about a 6 kg fish. It was about 6 kgs. Yeah, not every channel has that community post ability, but a lot of them probably do now. I don't know how it works, but they had emailed me. YouTube emailed me and asked if I wanted to test it or something, and I said yes. So yeah, feel free to use it out there, and also a great way if you're trying to grow your channel. It's a great way to get it out there too without just coming in and asking like, hey, sub to me, sub to me. Some of those community posts get a lot of attention too. Oh, black rod. A fish? Oh yeah, that's a fish. What do we got? Oh baby. On the ultra, here we go. What we got? I haven't seen them yet. I think it's a cat. I think it's a catfish. Pretty sure I just saw a cat. Oh yeah, it's a catfish. On the ultralight. Where's Jibby? On the trout magnet. On the trout magnet. Ah, here he goes. Ah, beautiful channel. Beautiful fish right here. There he is, guys. He is, but I'd say he's about 6 kg. And maybe 4.5 now. Thanks, buddy. There he is. Beautiful fish. Let's see if I can get that out. Let me get my tools. He's slimy. Go, kill. How'd that feel? That's what you get. That's what you get for spining me, bro. That's what you get. I haven't even spined in a long time. Damn, that was fun on the ultralight. This won't hurt a bit, buddy. This won't hurt you a bit. I'm gonna need you to cooperate with me. Don't you break it. Don't you break it. Okay. Let's get a release on this guy. We're not going to weigh him. Yeah, the other rod got hit too. Let me get a release over here. Whew. Bam! Nice little channel cat right there. I'll tell you what, that was a freaking blast. Not gonna weigh him. Too little. It's clearly the 6 kgs though, Tommy. Yeah, he got me good. I haven't been hitting the cat in years, but he was slipperier than the average cat. I don't know how else to say it. He got me too. I can feel it. What are you guys doing in here? Good to go. Beautiful. Ouch. Close one. Right in the tree. That was me. Uh-oh. It was on the chicken liver. Hang on. Yeah, I didn't have the scale handy, guys. I would have had to dig for it. Sorry. No sticker giveaway on that one. Hey, Leslie Gale, welcome in. Mrs. Gigi, you guys just missed a channel cat if you're just coming in. First kitty cat of the day. Good to see you. Spines of Doom. It's the little ones that get you. Glacier got that one, 72 pounds, spot on. Definitely 72 pounds. Someone said the rod went. We'll do one channel cat and a net full of bluegill. We'll count the kitty cats. Donut. Get your donut out of here, Zyro. You must have slept through that fish. We're up to 13%. That was about the size of those 2 fish that swam by, so they could have been 2 channel cats swimming together. Good to see so many channels back on the river. You know, it's like 2 years ago, everybody was telling me they were gone. Of course, we were slaying flatheads. We're not catching as many flatheads now. We could catch more channels than flatties. Used to be 10 to 1, flathead to channels. Now it's the other way for me. Getting close to 300, 282, dang. The battery don't die, we might hit it. We're gonna charge it up a little bit and then we're gonna head down river. Do some more fishing. You guys are freaking awesome. He might be flathead. He took it deep, but it was on the top of his mouth. So he bled a little bit, but that was like tongue blood coming out. So he's probably all right, but if he ain't all right, yeah, he's flathead bait. Wish you could eat him out of this river because that's perfect size right there. Got one of those Amoroso rolls. Nice piece of lettuce, some tartar sauce, fry him up, bam, right on that roll. Some tomato. Whew. That would be good. I can't, Glacier, I can't show it on camera. YouTube doesn't like stuff like that. They call it horrifying, shocking stuff. They don't like to be horrified and shocked. Massive, massive wounds. I can't show it. It's just it's too bad to look at. Jay Fishing, what's going on? Flatheads, you know, around here, they get up in like 50 pounds, 60 pounds, couple, maybe even the 70-pound range have been caught in this river. You know, in other rivers, they'll get up over 100 pounds. They like warm weather, so we're on their, you know, towards their northern territory, so they don't get as big, but that's still a huge fish. Yeah, we don't want Raspberry to pass out. Something hitting that ultralight again. I got a lot of line out there. Something just picked it up. It's funny, I had the little circle hook. It was only like a size 2 with night crawlers on it. Nothing wanted that. But you put it on a small hook and that rod's been getting bumped. Is that a huge snapper? Big old turtle just swam by. It sounded like a snake. Hate to say it, but now we know what the bells were about. That was a huge snapping turtle, just headed upriver. He probably was chasing that bluegill around. I was like, oh, it's probably a flathead, probably a snakehead, it could be a huge bass. I forgot to say it could be a freaking snapping turtle, and that's probably what he just was. I hope you don't eat the worm. The medical helicopter will be there soon. It's not the gash, it's just your whole arm. My own arm's freaking numb, man. I wasn't even whining about it. I just made a statement. Come on, Glacier. I need my Alaskan first aid kit. You open it up and it's just a big flask of whiskey in there. Because nobody's coming for you. You might as well have a sip and just see if you die. Oh, man, it's beautiful. I hope that sun stays in. It's not like fully out. It's going to be really hot if it does come out, though. 2:16. We'll probably give it another 20 minutes or so. And then we'll think about packing and moving. Let me get some action. I want to sit here all day. Yeah, Reap. The problem is I drank it, and that's what led to me needing the first aid kit. Sun's out here, it's blazing hot. It's crazy, 30 miles away. Not even 30 miles away, and it's blazing hot where Jimmy is. And I could probably have a sweatshirt on right now. But, I'm up in those ridges too. That mountainside holds in that cool air. Hey, Ted, what's going on, buddy? I think you gave them sore mouths yesterday. They ain't too excited today. A lot of little nibbles, but not takedowns. Just caught one little channel and a bunch of bait. A lot of taps earlier on the chicken liver, which I'm guessing was small channel cats. Speak of the devil, here comes the sun. Well, you literally made a statement. You asked for it, Brad, because you caught that pike. And you said something to Lumi about it. Like, I think you were like showing us how to hold it so that you don't get bit. And then you got freaking bit. So yeah, you brought that on yourself. Don't ever, ever do this with a pike. Yeah, we got out pretty early, Ted. We were here at first light, paddling up here. But yeah, probably have to get up even earlier. It's kind of shutting off. We just caught the one maybe 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. I was out there catching bass or sunfish, and I had a can of corn with me, so I rode out to the edge of this tree and I dumped the can of corn, so I figured I'd come and fish where I dumped the can of corn, see if it brings in anything. Yeah, I'll move spots soon. Yep, I'll move spots soon. I'm probably going to fish from the boat most of the time, though, after this. I want to spend some time in there. I'm going to spend some time catching bass, and I'm going to go downriver, go below the boat launch, and head down and see if there's some. I'm more familiar with some of the banks there that have smallie in it. I know where the smallies hide down there, so I'm going to get on some smallmouth. We slayed them one down. Anyone remember that day going down there? I think we caught 3, around 4 pounds. They were nice ones. All on Ned rigs and trout magnet worms, little micro stuff. We were slaying them. We try to do some night streams. It's tough when you fish every day. That's why we don't chase catfish more than we do. Because they bite heavy at night and early morning. Not as much during the day. Till winter. In the winter we do pretty well. Like late fall. It's still too warm. But we'll catch them all day long then. But I think I'll leave the night fishing up to Steve and some of the other folks who are already out here. And I'll get my rest and I'll keep going during the day. That's why we started these live streams. We wanted to give you all something to watch during the day. Everybody was fishing, early morning, late at night. Nobody was really alive. That 10 to 2 range. Not too many people were out there. And it worked with my schedule, and that's what we started doing. Eventually, I decided to just do that full time. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to stare at the rod sometimes too, if you got the right personality, the host has the right personality, and you can sit there and relax watching the rods. Not gonna lie, I like that, but I like that on the horizontal screen because I'll put those folks up on the big screen, and then I'll still do whatever I'm doing, and I'll have that going in the background. And if that rod goes down, it's not like a sunfish. It's a good fish, so you're gonna watch, see what happens. But to be honest with you, the algorithms don't really help those folks out. That's part of the problem. And I think part of it is just the attention span of people too. They like to see more of an adventure and changing scenery and people actually doing things and moving around. So that's 2:22. Let's maybe 10 minutes here. 2:22. Yeah, we'll go up to the 2-hour, 30-minute mark, and then I'm going to pull the rods in, pack it up, and then we'll move spots. I got the spinner bait on the bait caster. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a new trout magnet on the other rod, the ultralight. I'm going to put a new jig on that before we go. Keep these guys out. My sunfish are going nuts over there. All right, thank you, top of the morning. Catfishing is conducive for talking with the chat. Very much so. Carlos, good to see you. This is the Schuylkill River, buddy. Which about 20 miles west of Philadelphia out here. Yeah, they want you, you know, the algorithms seem like they reward the folks who that talk to the chat, but also move around. They want it all, man. It's really tough. It's really tough to get all those things going. Usually. Then you'll see some people that are super successful just sitting there with a toilet around their head. I don't know. It's YouTube. It's wonderful. What can I say? There's days where I just put my head down and I do what I need to do to catch fish because I'm feeding my family. And then there's days like this where we're out fishing for entertainment and for fun. And on those days, I do listen to chat more. I try to watch, what the algorithm wants, because hell, I'm just out here for fun too. But when I'm going out for like crappie fishing and I'm trying to put food on the table, I don't take too much advice from folks when I know what I'm doing. Get distracted, unless it's somebody that what they're talking. They know what they're talking about. They're credible, and then you're obviously gonna listen. I like the dude telling me to use a whopper plopper while ice fishing. Really? Thanks. Try that. Okay. Yeah, the ASMR is a big deal, but there's not a lot of people successful at it. And it's not live, it's recorded stuff. That's a weird market. I don't think it's as easy to do as you think, If you try to do ASMR, I don't think you'll get the views you're expecting. Murillo Batista, what is going on? SoCal. I'm starting to clean up a little bit. We're going to move spots here in just a minute. Before I do, I'm going to bring in that little rod, and I'm going to put a new jig on it. Last time I did an ASMR live from our members hedgehog, we had to unalive a raccoon in the middle of it. That's how my ASMR lives go from my house. But our ASMRs are always members only. That's your thing then. Like I think that's it. Like if you're going to do ASMR stuff, that's got to be what your channel's about. You can't go fishing one day and then do an ASMR live the next and expect to be successful. Doesn't seem to work that way. Nope. peace offering to the fish gods. It's all re-rigged. Be smart about it. We'll do all the re-rigging while we still got our catfish poles in the water. Zyro is the algorithm. Interesting. Always shooting mangy raccoons. Yeah. Is that not what it is? My bad. I thought that's what ASMR was, guys. My bad. One channel cat today, one mangy raccoon, and Robert. Meeting of the Roberts is here. Good to see you, Robert. Boggy's back. Robert. Captain. That's what was doing all the damage today, even on the channel cat. Just that little guy right there. Beoler. You hear that going off the hills. All right. None of the Utes know what the hell we're talking about. Doug trout. That's a nice rod holder. We're about to get in that thing. My back hurts sometimes when I'm kayaking, so I gotta go and sit on the rock, and then my back starts hurting, so then I gotta go kayaking. And then we'll go home and take some Advil. Advil won't know what part of my body to work on first. Yeah, we're rigging up. We're gonna do some bass fishing on the way down. I'll throw the bait caster and the ultralight. My fish are going nuts over there. My bait's going nuts. We'll release the bait before we travel too. If there's a snake over there bothering. Could be. Let's see. Stop looking at my fishing rod, Zyro. All right, we're going to use that one on the way down. Be free, fishy friends. Whoa. Shake them up a little bit. Start packing up a few things here. Always leave the rods out as long as possible though. I'm going to mute you all while I go down and use this this lovely restroom that I found down the bank. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What are we at battery-wise here? We're getting ready to get organized stuff the best I can. Got that knife in there. We'll get on some fish now. May not be the fish we want, but they'll be the fish we need. Something like that. They'll have fins and everything. Okay, thank you for your service. Your services are no longer needed here. Be free. Fish is going to have stories to tell. Dude pulled me out of the water, put a big piece of metal out there and threw me back in the water, and I was stuck there. Huge flathead fish came up to me. I made friends with them. They swam away. No, need that bell. Strip the chicken liver. That one, yeah. Project. Okay. Okay. Now, the trick is going to be to keep you guys charging. We got this little fan here. Got to keep that running. So, you guys are going to hook in right here. And I got to figure out how I'm going to hook this thing up. Oops, I need the fan on. Okay. Jump back there. Okay. Everyone have the life jacket on? Get this cable up. Be a good idea to get the cable out of the water. Dummy. Oof. Smooth. Okay, we're in. We are in. How annoying is this going to be? Get you guys up a little bit higher. Okay. And now we're good. We made it. We made it. Let's get out of here. Oh, it is getting hot. The sun is popping out. It is hot. Yeah, we've got 5 fishing rods on this right now, which is a lot. It's not a real big kayak. I've got a lot of gear because of all those rods, so it's not, it's kind of as usual, plan A and plan B is going out the window. Gee, Dad, what's going on? 3 more likes to 300. That's freaking awesome, guys. Thank you all. Should probably troll, right? Act like we know what we're doing. Troll spinner bait out the back. Put this out the front. There you go. Fishing with you guys, doing awesome. Hope your lovely wife are doing well. Army moms in the house. Appreciate you guys. I don't know if that's too kind of annoying, that view. If you hate it, I'll just put it back on me. But we're low on battery, so I have to hook you up to the charger. And my charger is kind of a ceiling fan. William Halls, what is going on? Where are we going here? You know, when the sun comes out on this river, 300, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the 300, guys. This might be our first live stream with 300. It's awesome. Get in a little bit and hi, Christoph. Woo! Let's go. What is that, 301? What are you saying, Dorothy? You tell me you didn't just hit the thumbs up. If you just hit the thumbs up, I don't know what to say. You've been in here all day. It's so nice out. The power boats are going to be coming out and skiers are going to come out. And then it's time to get the hell off the river. Are you down there now, Len? I'm heading that way. I can just go there and then I'll fish below the dock. I was going to play around these docks up here. But if you're down there, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, Jimmy. If you're down there now, I'll just kind of make more of a straight shot down there. I think the spinnerbait might be better avoiding weeds than that crankbait was. I don't mind. Yeah, let me know, Len, if you can. If you're still down there, if you're down there right now, I'll come straight down there. That would be awesome. Len Fishing has a kayak anchor that he's trying to gift us. We just have to meet him up in person. Been trying to track me down for a couple weeks now. These logs over here. I'll slide over here while I wait for Len to confirm that he's there now. Hit this spot real quick. Do some tries. Christoph, I've got a spinnerbait, quite sizable spinnerbait, trolling out the back right now. Right there. I've had a lot of luck trolling that exact bait on lakes around me, catching nice bass on it while trolling. On this river, I've done better with crankbaits, but right now there's so much stuff in the water that I've done better, you know, with the crankbait. I mean, I've done better in the crankbait in this water, but right now the spinnerbait is doing a better job of avoiding all the crap floating because it rides a little bit deeper and just the shape. Like, I just trolled all the way down here, and there's the spinnerbait, and that V just cuts through stuff. No weeds on it, so. Big fan of the old spinnerbait. Let's throw the little guy. Well, you know what? Let's throw that spinnerbait right up in this weed. They got to move that button. They put it right next to the spot that's like, shit. What the hell was that? Disaster. Disaster has struck. Blame the fishing rod on that. AAA, what's going on, buddy? Len said yes. All right, I'm just going to take a cast or two here, and I'll be right there, Len. Just a cast or two. Just a cast or two. Let's go. Just a cast or two. I said a cast or two. That's sweet. It was tangled around the tip, apparently. Just a cast or two with each rod, I said. No, not in there, you idiot. Ay, ay, ay. Just a nice lock. Dang it, forget it, forget it. One in this spot. Let's do it to the side a little bit. There we go. At least we didn't go swimming. Yeah, I've catch a lot of fish in this little hole. This is one of the spots I would like to come down and anchor and fish all night for flatties right here. We caught something here the one day. I was just playing around with the worm and got slammed and broke it off. One of those fish that were like so big you can't even feel the fish, but it's swimming away. It's like hooking a boat. So, had to have been either a huge flat or had to either be a huge channel or a nice flathead. It was something really good. All right, let's troll down, get this anchor off of Len, and we'll troll our way down, like I said. I gotta get some speed up first. That's right, I want to get down there anyway because I want to fish below it. Appreciate that, Dorothy. I want to fish below it anyway. I want to spend more time that way. That's the problem coming up. I like that area, but this whole area I could care less about. I don't really like it. But going down, I kind of give up on the flatheads, I think. But there's a lot of good smallie fishing down there. Okay, off we go. We're coming, Len, we're coming. Let me go see Len F fishing. Good boy. Thanks, Ira. Yeah, I might go down to, I might launch the river. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow, but probably going to go down towards, further down Norristown area, where I grew up fishing too. I grew up fishing there for largemouth bass. Used to slay them up there with my dad when I was a kid. I don't know if it's still like that anymore, but I'd like to give that a try. But I think that parking lot's a little risky these days. Get broken into a lot. Livio! Hello there, welcome back. How much for a swim back? You just missed it again. We hit 300 likes. I just went surface diving off the bridge there. Parachuted my way down into the water. So epic. I'll do something crazy at 400 again. You gotta be in here though, Tommy. I'm not waiting for you. Going to get down into the 60s all week. Cool. It was epic, yeah. The raspberry gave me a 9 on the dive. It's pretty good. Pretty good for a belly flop. Can't beat it. The whole way back. What am I going to do? Tow the kayak on my back? What? Yeah, if I see something that looks fishy, I'll hit it on the way down. But otherwise, I'm just trolling my way down the river right now. So I might cast around these docks a bit if no one's using them. I think there was a huge tree down underneath one of these docks. I might throw in there a little bit. Believe it or not, I did an Ironman out here about 10 years ago. So I forget, was it a 4-mile swim I think we had to do? I swam in this river in the Ironman. We actually had ice on the sides of the river. It was so cold that night. Even though it was only like October, we had a really early freeze. And I had to walk out through the ice on the edges of the river for the swim. I was shivering so bad. When I got out of the water, further down the trail. I got on my bike. I had to ride out of my saddle because I couldn't, my legs were so frozen they were locking up. And my upper body was so frozen I couldn't feel nothing. So I just rode out of my saddle as hard as I could. Work up a sweat for like 10 minutes. Popping in your pocket at night, yeah. I need more, I need a little bit more moving water for the smallies. That's why I like going down the other way. There's a dam down there. But there are some big ones in here. I mean, I've been out here looking at, clear water and seeing monsters. Talk about shrinkage, yeah, man. For real. It's painful. Appreciate that. 3 months, Tommy. Appreciate the membership. Dude. Holy Lord, that must have been a carp. Hold on. Hold on, Len. Fish just called my name over here. Let's see what he's up to. Whew, that sun is hot. Even though it was a carp, there's probably good structure there if he's hanging out there. So I'm sure there's other species in there too. We will find out. See where those bubbles are, right to the right of the screen. No. It's gonna have issues focusing maybe. I'll put you guys back on me. Yeah, a little detour. I wait for the fish to talk to me, Len. They're not saying much today. Whew. Definitely does not feel like fall today. It is hot. I was halfway through that cast and I was wondering if I was tangled around the tip again. Luckily I was not. Just gonna throw the bait caster a couple times and then I'll switch and throw the minnow. The little minnow. Is that spinning? Yeah, it's spinning. Get us back on the water. I'm not single, Tommy. You hitting on me again? Almost fell asleep with the sound you paddling across the river. Yeah, me too. Me too. The zoom's gonna be all weird now. That's why I put you back on me. The jog jam, the bridge. The log jam at the bridge looks really good. Always looks good. I never really do nothing there though. I'll hit it with the jig for sure. Maybe I'll throw a night crawler down there at the log jam. See if I can break off my ultralight. I'm about to dip my hat in the water, but I think I might grow a second head. It is hot. Jimmy's right. Blazing. Oh, here we go. We're not single because we have been married for almost 4 months. Oh, Lord. It's good in there. I guess it's the paddling, but I'm about to sweat out my forehead here. That's not a water ski. It's like I'm in the slalom course here. Let me get the hell out of here, actually. Yeah, man. Some fresh rain. I'd get out there on that pond for sure. Boy, MacGyver in the house. What is up? Something back there in the woods. I don't know what that was. You guys like the view off the front or the view off the back better? Let me know. I think it's weird with that fan all up in your face, but maybe it's still better than looking at my ugly face. Real life, what is up? Oh, it's slow, man. It's slow. I went out and tooled around, caught a bunch of little fish, threw them in the net, threw out some live bait, caught one channel cat, small one. It's been slow. There was something on top over here. Let's go over there and take a cast. Caught some smallies there before. So. How you doing, real life? You've been doing some work out there. I've been watching, checking. You're like raising money for something, right? You gotta raising money for like a charity. If you're involved in that. Freaking braid is like cutting into my leg here. All right, where'd that fish go? Saw him up here somewhere. Let's cast out there. There's the big old spinner bait out. Fishing is so much more than just catching fish. Oh yeah, man. Byproduct, great exercise, getting out of the house, great mental health. Yeah. Got the spinner bait on right now. I saw that, man. I saw the community post about it. It was awesome. Good stuff. Yeah. That old dock, that same dock, man. You're making that dock famous. It was good seeing all those kids out on it. That's what it's all about right there. I'll put you guys on. You can't see nothing out there anyway. Oh, there's that log jam I was looking for. It's right above the next dock down. Come on, eat the spinnerbait. That's a cool spot to live, right on the water right there. Until the river comes into your living room. It's like where I live. It's a beautiful place to live until the wind blows and 150-foot pine trees want to come into your house. Other than that, beautiful. I'll try to speed across here. Let's move. We're moving. We're coming, Len. I don't know if I can lay that down. I don't think I can. All right, enjoy the tea, Zyro. Raspberry, enjoy supper or dinner, tea, whatever you guys call it. I think bro might be hearing voices. Fish can't talk. All the adrenaline of the fight, don't even eat them. There's so many of the youth going through mental battles and they need the generation. Oh yeah, man. For sure. For sure. I think it's a really, I'm not sure it's always tough to grow up, but I would not want to be a kid. And I mean, it's hard enough to figure out all the crap that's going on in the world. I got something on my face. Figure out all the crap that's going on in the world. You know, with the internet, we know way too much about every little part of the world. Imagine being a child trying to figure it all out. It's a lot. Martha, what's going on? I feel like I hooked into something there. Nope. Make sure I'm not towing in Crap Island. Yeah, that anchor is going to be awesome. We're going to get this anchor. That'll really be a game changer for us because we'll be able to come out here at night, put the 360 light on and just anchor off and wait for some flatheads. It's a great time of year to do it too. Chevy Man 188. Yo! What is up? What is up? And this tree looks awesome, but it let me down before, so I'm not going to mess with it. I will hit the log pile, but I'm going to go see Len first. Since I got night crawlers, I can't help myself. I'm going to pull up next to that log jam and drop a night crawler in there for sure. Let's see if you guys can look out the front. 38 yeah. Other than the aches and pains, yeah, I hear that one, right? I'm right there with you. What a 4-pound bass. Nice. Chatterbait. This is the time where everybody's going to come in the chat and tell me to use the lure I don't have with me today. There will be no chatterbait fishing today. Got the spinnerbait on there right now. I've had the crankbait on there earlier. I didn't bring out a lot of bass stuff. I just brought the ones I know work. And, you know, we were doing some carp fishing, then we transitioned to cat fishing. Now on the bass and muskie. But we're going to go down and whip out the jig and hit some rock piles, hit some logs, and see if we get into some smallies, hopefully. What time is it anyway? It's 1:12. Yeah, we can fish the rocks out here in the log pile before we call it a day. Saw some topwater activity over there. I get hit my other hole over here too. I think I see Len. Hook set John. What's up, Keith? Let's go around here. Yeah, it's so blurry with the thing on the front. Keep it along. Trying to think if it's quicker to book to the next spot or drive down for future morning sessions. I think it's quicker to walk down to the spot, not having to unload the boat. And then you're set up when you get there. There's something in the log pile, maybe a turtle. I didn't see what it was, but that's a pretty big splash right there. Probably a turtle. Yeah, there's Len. Len's on the dock, coming in. Arm's about to fall off. Let's keep it wide because I got the spinnerbait trolling out the back. Get you guys back on me here. Chat freezing up again. I think I got the jointed wrap. No, I didn't bring the joint. I didn't bring the jointed wrap. I was going to. That's a $15 lure. I don't just throw that in any given day. Up on top. Hooked a bed of crap. Any bites? Any bites? Whew, it's getting hot out here. I was up by the, up in the shade there, and it was cool, and Jimmy was like, it's so hot out. But as soon as that sun tried to come out, man, that temp shot up. Yeah, I'm ready for some cool weather. Len F fishing right there. Make sure you guys have them.
Catching sunfish here, but
yeah, I saw something splash off that log pile, but it might have just been a turtle. But I'm going to go up there and
some nice flatheads under there.
I'm going to drop this in there.
Spin yourself sideways.
Yeah, I got it. Pull that in. Thank you.
If you're familiar with these, how they work?
No.
This is just a kind of keeper for storage.
Yeah.
Loosen it up, drop these out. Drop that back down and tighten it up again.
Gotcha.
That'll hold you,
Oh yeah, that'll
especially
work
in
good.
this little bit of a current.
Yep,
That's all you do.
very cool.
That's just nice for storage.
Well, he's gifting us off an anchor here for
Kayak
the
anchor?
kayak anchor. So.
Right? And one of my famous rod holders.
Oh, he's got more. He comes with more goodies. Look,
Oh, yeah.
there you
I've been
go.
making these rod holders. Steve's got them.
Yeah, I know.
Skater's
Steve's got
got
'em.
them.
Yeah.
Whatever, so I think you deserve one.
Yeah, I appreciate
A
that.
hell of a good show for the guys. So,
You have a-
really do.
Free advertising right there every day, right there for sure. I do need a third too because I got 2 Dave for double hook angling,
Oh,
and I can have 3 rods in Pennsylvania. And it kills me. You know, it's either I have 2 good ones and then a Walmart
yeah,
setup.
that's a neat deal there too.
I love that thing.
Yeah, I know
Except
you
now
said about it on one of your other.
I stood it
Wow.
up because I actually need to be charging off of it.
Yeah.
But the problem is then it zooms in on that instead of what you wanted. Freaking thing. So what I'm thinking about doing is I have a mount that has a 360 light on it. I think I'm going to make the phone off of here and then get a secondary phone for chat in the front. And then they'll have a point of view as I am.
That's a good idea.
So we'll see how it works. But
See if I can get up out of this, off this dock.
freaking
All
too
right,
old for
good-
this crap.
Good to see you. I
All
won't
right,
hold you up,
thank you
bud.
very much.
Enjoy.
I'll hit that log
I'm
pile.
going to be live tonight.
Nice.
Like 7 to 11.
You coming on the river?
Yeah, I'm going to be way downriver, but I'm going to be looking for flatheads.
Nice. 7 to 11 tonight. Len F. Fishing. Going to be live on the river.
I'm going to have my grandson with me, so
Oh, nice.
hopefully we'll get some. See you later, bud.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to come out sometime and anchor down and try to catch a flatty off the yak. That'd be blast.
Get a big one, and he's going to pull you over.
I caught like a 15-pound channel in a lake, and that was fun. It took me all over the place.
Oh, that's good.
See ya. We're going to go back up here and hit this Jan. Bot's in here talking about his nettles again. Are you in there like eating wild? Call them natives or whatever. I forget what they call them. Mandy Lee, good to see you again. We're gonna pull up on this spot right here and take a few casts. Bro just stole Buddy's rod holder. I don't know what you're talking about. Put you guys back on me. Ain't worth looking out the front. I can't see real well at this spot. Yeah, it looks good. You know, everybody hits it on their way out. This is a heavily hit spot. We're just, whatever bites now, we're almost done. So we're just fishing around the dock before we got to call it a day. But what I'm gonna do here is throw a night crawler on this. And I'm gonna drop a night crawler down there and see if we can get a catfish bite real quick. Yeah, that was awesome to land. We needed an anchor bad, so now we got an anchor. I'll go home and set that up so we have that in action for tomorrow. Still can't, you know, I don't have a good way to fish for carp from the kayaks. That's just, it's tough. If you guys ever try to hit carp from a boat, you need like a 2 anchor system. It's pretty tricky. All right, let's cast this. Probably gonna get snagged. We'll try it. Just gonna let that rod sit right where it is and I'll just chop. Yeah, I just put a night crawler. It's a type of worm, thick worm. Drop it straight down in that wood structure and see if anything takes it. Something just took it. Dorothy Richardson, have a great day. Appreciate you. Hope you are, I'll see you around. You'll be in somebody's chat. I'll see you. Eric B, speaking of carp, my brother, I got a carp tournament this Saturday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll be at work, but if anybody's looking for a carp tournament to do, I'm guessing that's like one of those online things. You don't actually have to you don't have to be down south, right? You can be wherever you want. I think I work this Saturday. Yeah, I work this Saturday. I'm going to have to see my buddy's band play Friday night. Total, is this not a redneck weekend? My buddy, I work till 10 Friday night. My buddy plays in a bluegrass band. I got to meet up with him because I have deer antlers for him that I cleaned up for him. And he has deer meat for me. So we're going to exchange that in between sets on the stage. And then I work the next morning. So I can't have too much fun because I work at 6 a.m. the next day. I'm going to go over to one more spot real quick. Heck of a trade, right? Heck of a trade. Can't eat the antlers, I tell him. We're going to go fish the spot that I've carp fished and catfished very successfully. We're going to hit it from the boat. You down on your dock, Steve? Down there? We're just above Steve's dock. Donna's dock, really. But Steve has a more presence on YouTube, so we call it Steve's dock. But it's really Donna's dock. Boat. Boat. Zyra, what are you talking about? You hit your head again or what? Bring it over here. Yeah, Greg, we're still at it. Appreciate you coming back. Let me wrench you up. We're about done though. We're at the boat launch. We're just I got one of these lifestyles, not yet. I'm trying to get the spirit moving me. I'm gonna fish till I can't fish no more today, and I gotta get my kids off the bus soon. I got a little bit more time, and then I gotta head. Let's cast that out. But the point I was going to make is not that I've caught lots of fish off of this bank. The point I wanted to make is I've seen some big bass roll here. I've seen some really big bass roll up in this spot before. So let's see if we can catch something good here. As soon as we stop drifting here, I'll make a cast and we'll keep the worm out there. And then I'll throw the spinnerbait around. There we go. There we go. Hit the water. Yeah, worm and fresh is like a shrimp and salt. For once, I agree with Zyro. Never thought this day would come. See, this button right here is not coming up on its own. I have to manually flip it up with my thumb every time. have a nice drift going on. Keep the damn grass off my lure. Yeah, I know it works great in some places, but shrimp don't work. I have never had luck with shrimp on this river. I don't know, maybe. I'll have to look at it. It's just that lever. It's not the actual moving parts. It's that lever piece. It doesn't come back up. It's this thing right here. When you push it down, it doesn't come back up. Oil down. Well, it's my son's reel, so most likely. This one's my son's. They're almost all my sons, to be honest with you. He wins all this crap. His little tournaments that he does. Adri, welcome in. Oh, is that a fish? That we snagged. I forgot I had that even in the water. What the hell? Man, I'm stupid. I forgot I even had that rod in the water. For strips. That was a fish. Dang, that was a big fish too. Forgot I even had it out there. Let's put this bait kit. Let's try to. Let's stop playing professional bass fishermen here and use some night crawlers up. Gosh. No, way too cold for cichlids up here. I think you're north for them in Florida, aren't they? Like a South American fish? I did catch some cichlids, Mayan cichlids, when I was down in Florida. They fight like tanks, man. They fight like bluegills on EPO. A little bit of everything. We got a channel cat and a bunch of Adri. We're catching whatever we can out here. Channel cats, sunfish. There's carp out here. We haven't caught a carp yet today. I'm probably going to break off this worm here. I'm fishing this snag area. We'll see what happens. Cichlid, my cichlids from Africa. Interesting. There we go. Oh, he's off. You caught a tilapia in here? Damn. See if he stripped me through. I had one on there, guys. Tilapia in the river. That's crazy. I've heard of tilapia being caught down in DC. They said they won't survive the winter. So I wonder if that was just thrown in or if it found the spot to survive the winter. The dude that caught one down in DC caught it right at this spot where warm water goes into the river. So he found the spot, and that was actually in winter that he caught it. So those things were still eating. Jasper has them in the Arizona lakes. Interesting. Paddle in a little bit. Show you the spot a little bit that we're fishing. You guys have seen me bringing fish many times here. That rock that's sitting kind of horizontal up there, that rock's usually underwater. That's the rock I stand on in the water to net my fish. So that's how low we are right now. Pretty crazy. There's a big old log down there. I know I'm gonna get it. 68. Yeah, I mean we have The water here freezes. You can walk across the river in winter. So they definitely have to find a spot that's, you know, it's not that deep here. Gotta be a bass in there. I'm trying to remember everywhere. This is the river. This is the Schuylkill River. It runs right through the city of Philadelphia. Trying to remember every spot we've seen a bass jump while we were sitting up on that bank catfishing over the years. I know we've seen some good ones go by here. Now I'm sitting up there with nothing but chicken liver. Today's the day. Let's pull one of those bass out of here. Something's tapping. Yeah, can't beat cheesesteaks in Philly. What's your favorite cheesesteak in Philly? Got one messing here. I'm a D'Alessandro's guy. I knew he was going to take me into that damn log. Oh, Jimmy. Don't say chubbies. Don't say chubbies. Jimmy. Man. Oh my God. Steve. Steve. That's it. Chubbies. Though to be fair, I kind of feel like D'Alessandro's is slipping. Chubbies. I don't know what you mean by chubbies. I'm curious. Come on. Give me my worm back, bastard. Come on. I really want to lose this jig. Annie's Hoagies in Chester. Alright, there's that. Looks like we're gonna have to be real bass fishermen. We got the back to the spinner bait. The spinner bait. Get out of here. Lorenzo's on Crescent Street, the best in the neighborhood. Yeah, one of my best football memories, childhood memories, was playing with the Hicken in the field right across from D'Alessandro's. I had a good game. Recovered a fumble for a touchdown and went over there and ate cheesesteaks. I don't know why, I just remember that day clear as day. Probably because it was one of my few touchdowns. Defensive ends don't get to score too many touchdowns. Especially 5'8" defensive ends. Fish sandwich. I make my own fish sauce. It's like Greek yogurt and mayo mixed together with a bunch of spices. That's my go-to. But tartar sauce is good. If we're gonna do just like a straight up fish fry sandwich, then I'm gonna say just a big fat piece of lettuce and a big chunky slice of tomato. Hard to beat. I'm gonna catch that damn log too. Gotta be a big fish out here. Meeting with the CEO. Uh-oh. Hopefully you're still hired. Hey, Rod Wilson, what's going on, buddy? Nice piece of beer battered fish with tartar sauce. Oh, yeah. I still have to do more beer battering. Dang, this spot's even fishable now. It's so low. I've never been able to fish down here. Let's hit the bank over here. Usually when the when the water's high, it just drops straight off. But now it's coming into view. You can see there's like a little perch there. Jersey Mike's. Man. Beer battered grouper. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, we don't got much longer here. Appreciate you, Reap. I'm just thinking the same thing. I gotta go home and do something productive. Catching these trash fish. Oh yeah. We get fresh caught grouper in our store where I work. Grouper is probably one of my favorite fish to use for fish tacos too. Hard to beat fresh grouper. I'm going off this island. We got a little island that sticks out. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Fish and whistle, whistle and fish. Eat everything you put on your dish. Ben, I am a huge John Prine fan. He's one of my favorite artists. Amen. It's a happy enchilada. It's a happy enchilada song. I love that song too. Mangrove snapper's pretty good. And I just made a perfect cast and my oar fell in the water, so the cast is shot. Shot the shit. Okay. Not a huge red snapper guy. I don't know. I mean, I've tried several now. Not a big red snapper fan. I know I'm in the minority. There's just something I haven't liked about it. I mean, they're good, don't get me wrong, but they ain't that good. Everyone raves about red snapper. Just, I don't see the appeal. Such a stinky fish, too. You're preparing it, it just smells. Even when they're so fresh, they smell. It's just a smelly fish. What time we got? We got about 15 minutes before we got to head. Let's knock the phone in the damn water again. No, I can't go wrong. There are two good fit picks right there, grouper and yellowfin. Good stuff, man. I sell both of those fish. Let's go down to the log jams. White perch is up there. I wish they were bigger, but damn, white perch are good. Amberjack's good. There's so much good fish if you know what you're doing. Pompano. Woo. So much good stuff. I know you're all looking at these spots thinking you know where I should cast, but this river's weird, man. It's just disappointing. I ain't fish where they're supposed to be fish. Yeah, Brad's another John Prine fan. I still regret I never went to a John Prine concert. Nah, you don't know this spot, Travis. You're mistaken. Travis is confused. Just want to catch one fish on the spinnerbait today. I know I'm going to go to the pond tomorrow and slay with it. I just don't know why it don't work on the river. Why wouldn't it work on the river? I mean, it looks like a red breast sunfish to me. 7 days till salt life. Sweet. Can't wait, Travis. Whew. Ooh. I don't know if that was a fish or a branch. Not enough current back here. I was hoping there might be a largie back here. I do need a banjo minnow. Dude, if I could find the bolts, the little screws that go into the banjo minnow, I'm not joking, man. They sell banjo minnows all over the place and people laugh at them. But you gotta have that little screw thing in the nose of them. Freaking thing's fire. I'll tell you how many fish I caught off. I caught more fish on that banjo minnow by the time I was 15 than most people will ever catch in their whole life. I should have been on that infomercial. I remember catching 16 pickerel in one day off of one of those banjo minnows. And like big ones too. There's a little bit of current, trying to get across it here, fish across that current. Yeah, that massive pack with all the different weights and the little rubber bands, and oh man, they were the day. That was it, man. That was the John. Watch the infomercials, dudes out there like catching sharks and stuff. I think it's time to call it a day, y'all. It's time. There's a boat putting in right now. We'll wait till they're done and then we're gonna hop in there. Yeah, tarpon, yeah, everything. Look, a shark. My favorite things I bought as a kid were the banjo minnow, #1 by far, and then the pocket fisherman. It was awesome. I still have my pocket fisherman. Yeah, there you go, all things in there. Yeah, nothing deadlier. I knew that you were going to say that. Before you even typed it, I knew it. Yep. That's marketing 101 right there. They got us both, Brad. They got us good. They figured out what made us click as 12-year-olds and sold us that crap. And we're like, dang, look at that. That guy just caught a shark. A 4-inch fishing rod. It's as easy as let's go fish, right? Pops it off. He's like riding a bike and has it hooked to his belt. It's got like Dockers on and he's out in the jungle or something. Something weird. Let's see if there's any largies over in that woodpile. Thank you, Churgy. Just got to the dock. Going to go live in about 10 minutes. Oh, that dock. Oh, yeah, I see you down there. Steve's right down there. Guys, going to zoom in on Fishing with Steve. There's a little speck of white there. That is Mr. Fishing with Steve. He's going to be setting up on that dock down there. So you guys want to go over and if you want to drop your link, Steve, or somebody want to drop Steve's link, guys all go over and watch Steve. And while we paddle over and get the hell out of here. go home and get the kiddos off the bus. I gotta go buy some tortilla shells for making tacos for dinner. Appreciate everybody coming in today. But yeah, guys, go over right there, Fishing with Steve. He's gonna go live. I've chummed up the water for him, so hopefully the fish are gonna be hungry. We got this guy coming out. Awesome, there it is. I'll pin it up. I meant to pin up the comment. I almost left the river. I almost left the live and went to Steve's live. Thank you, Army Mom. Thank you, Dwight. I've pinned up Steve's link right there. Jimmy just posted it, as did Army Mom. He's going to be live, so head on over. And if you're still looking for some fishing activity, instead of watching this idiot paddling all over the place and catching a pocket catfish, he might catch another slab. Take care, Chur. Appreciate you coming in. I'll take you live to the dock, but like I said, just go over to Steve's if you want to see more fishing. We are done fishing for the day. Now it's going to be about getting these worms home. Try to get, that's a big investment, these worms. Dropped like $8 on worms. Got to get these worms home, get them in the fridge so I can pull them out and fish with them tomorrow. Catch you later, 365. Appreciate the membership, buddy. Adri, let me get you wrenched up. You've been hanging out quietly. You deserve a wrench. There you go. Appreciate it. Whew. It was a fun day. I wish the fishing was better, but it was a fun day. And this river demands you put the time in. It makes you put the time in. So you got to get out here and fish. And if you do that, it's going to happen. Eventually, it's going to happen. There are big fish, and they're just really hard to catch. I mean, it gets heavy boat traffic, heavy fishing traffic, and there's still monsters out here. Slow, no wake. I'll have to slow down, and I hope I'm not making too big of a wake. Dude, when I plugged that fan in 2 hours ago, we were at 5%. We were just struggling. Oh yeah, Danny, it gets slammed, buddy. Boat traffic, fishing traffic. Now we're up to 35%. So if that's not a good commercial for Ogre, I don't know what is. Midwest Mud Cats, what's up? What's up? Let me try to hit the sand here so I don't wreck my kayak. Oh, for sure, Christoph. Thanks for coming along, guys. Appreciate you guys. Let's see if I can get my old ass out of this boat. Boy. And then I'll have to think about what we're doing tomorrow. If we're gonna go kayaking again or fish from the bank. I'm pretty sure I'm set on fishing from the bank for like 2 hours maybe. And if we catch nothing, then I'm gonna have the kayak on the car, but we'll be in a little creek and we'll fish that. That's what I'm thinking. All right. Okay. You too, Mike. Appreciate it. I'm going to go home and have second lunch. I know Zyra thinks I'm going to go take a nap. First, I must have second lunch. Picked up some nice booty today. Got a Lena fishing rod holder as well as an anchor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Litter. Yeah. So that's not my second lunch then. It is litter. I like that. Yeah, I gotta definitely eat something before I go to the grocery store. You do not want to go to the grocery store when you're as hungry as I am right now. Broke. Why am I so messy? Looks like I had a tragic boat flip. Fishing with Raheem. I'm gonna get you wrenched up. Appreciate you stopping back in. We're done fishing. We're just packing out now. We posted up Fishing with Steve's link is live. We're about to go live. It's up to Kevin's fault. I'm on a, not on a diet, but I'm watching my weight. I'm working on exercising a lot more, so you know how it goes. Basically, I'm freaking starving. I'm starving. What are you supposed to do? Okay. Get you guys out of here in a second. Okay. Got a nice crankbait today too. Got that going for me. Throw that in there. Bob's watching this video. Yeah, trust me. Has nothing to do with that. It's just can't afford new clothes. That's what it does for me, man. Like as soon as the pants get tight, I don't buy new stuff. I wear it around tight as a constant reminder that I probably don't need that second helping. So I haven't really been able to take a deep breath in about a year now. So I'm like sick of this crap, sick of feeling fat. I'm either gonna have to buy bigger pants or lose some weight. So. And you know, kayaking and getting around with the kids. I mean, I come from like a large family, but I personally have always been thin since high school. I was really heavy in high school. I weighed 250 in high school, but I've never been over 200 since. And much of that time I weighed like 125 when I was racing. I was super light. Yeah, I'm good where I'm at. I don't need to gain much more. Unless I bulk up with muscle, but hard for me to gain too much muscle. Because I'm old. Oh, Lord. Back to the snagging wagon. Car's hot. Oh, Lord. Awesome. Steve is now live, y'all. Steve is now live. 6 foot 235. Well, that's not bad. I mean, I'm 185, something like that last time I got weighed. And I'm 5'8". So I was big in high school. I was played like goalie, playing ice hockey, and I started riding a bike to get faster on the skates and lose some weight. And gosh dang, well, you know, I was really good at biking. So, yeah, you can drop his link, Will. I think his link is there, but I think that might just be for his channel. So yeah, if you want to drop his actual live link, I'll pin that up. That's good. Too much red beer and red meat. Yeah, carbs is, you know, for me. That's the other reason I'm cutting back on drinking whiskey and stuff is I started drinking a different tea mix and basically I still fill up the same damn whiskey glass, but I add 2 ice cubes and I'm working my way towards 3 ice cubes. That's how I do it. There we go. Let me pin that up. I hit the wrong button again. Replace pinned message. There we go. All right. I've just pinned it up there. Buckle up. Why would I want to buckle up, Will? I'm about to crash into a river. You don't want to buckle up in the river, do you? Come on, Will. If there's one time not to be in a seatbelt, it's when you're about to launch yourself into a river. Yes. Got to get all the straps ready. Sometimes I get this kayak up here on this launch. It wants to slide right off the front of the car. Got to be ready. Yeah, I'll go home and I'm going to make up some pack bait for tomorrow, and I'm going to pre-bait the area, secret spot that we haven't fished in ages. I'm going to pre-bait that up good, but I got those night crawlers and I'll take the kayak and we're going to find some fish tomorrow in that creek. Dang, this boat gets heavier every day. Whoo! Oh, there's that. There's that thing I was looking for. Yeah, go check out Steve. Yeah, I'm just going to stay live so that people keep going over. And then I'm going to go over there as soon as I start pulling out of here. Yeah. Party's over at Steve's, guys. The party's over at Steve's. I might go over there, actually. Drop off some chicken liver. I think I got a little bit of chicken liver left. Not worth saving. I've already frozen it once. So. Know what I mean? Whew. bloody bastard. Dang, Steve, it's raining. It's raining on Steve. Steve decides to go live. It's immediately raining. That's good, though. That's good for fishing. Anyone's in here, you tell Steve I'm bringing over some chicken liver. Yo, what's going on? We are out of here. Hey, Fat Cat, we're all going over to Steve's. We're all done for the day, buddy. All done for the day. Got a channel cat and a bunch of small little fish. So Steve's just down from us, so I'm gonna go drop off my chicken liver with him. We pinned up his link right there. But yeah, after parties at Steve's. I'm going to shut it down. Appreciate you coming in, Fat Cat. We'll be live tomorrow morning, about 8 a.m., 7 a.m. Eastern. But I'm going to go home and drop off the chicken liver and go home and rig for tomorrow, actually. And I'm going to pre-bait the area. I'm going to drop in some corn and see if we can get on some big carp. But appreciate y'all. I'm going to shut this thing down before I hit the road. Catch you all on the next one. Have a great day, guys. Peace.